Right, guys, welcome back to the Standing 8 podcast, episode number 2. Should have been December 2025, but due to Boxing Day, we put it back a week and we are here. So I get to wish you all a happy new year. I hope you all had an amazing Christmas and New Year, and the end of the year ended in a fantastic fashion, and the start of the new year is off to a good one. I want to welcome back my co-host and wish him a very happy new year, DKongJr, aka D Raucus, aka Filler 7, my co-host here on the Standing 8 podcast. Happy New Year to you, my brother.
Happy New Year, my bro.
How was your New Year? How was your Christmas? Just touch base and catch up with the gang them.
Yeah, all good. Had a nice Christmas. Couple days off from work, which was nice. Went back in the day after Boxing Day, got a day's work in, and then I've been off. Obviously, the bank holiday. But it was nice, like I said, just a nice relaxed one over the Christmas. Saw family, went over visited a couple of family members as well. That's what it's all about. It's all about the kids, to be honest.
Yeah, lovely jubbly. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That's good. The Grinders Union is what we are, the grafters.
I had a nice bottle of brandy as a present, a nice bottle of Vossi.
Yeah.
I've had a couple of those, but
a couple of bottles, more like.
I might do a few more tonight. Later.
Yes, sir. That's it, guys. Welcome to everybody in my chat. As again, this is live on, this is recorded and will be going up tomorrow on YouTube, but we are live streaming this in effect, live and direct over on kick.com/Reggy, R3GGY. Big shout out to all of my friends in the chat. Happy New Year to all of you guys. Thank you for joining us for episode 2 of the Standing 8 Boxing podcast. And we've got quite a few things to talk about. So just a quick rundown of what we're going to go through today. We are going to recap December because there was a couple of big things that happened in December. And then we're going to scan through all of the majority of the big fights, especially throughout throughout 2025. We're going to recap them. And at the end of that, we're going to try and decide between the two of us what we feel is going to be fight of 2025, and then we're going to look forward to 2026 January specifically, and a bit further into 2026, potential big fights on the horizon, and seeing what could come up from there. So we cool with that? Yeah. All right. Let's get it. Okay. Before we start, one of the big fights that we're going to talk about was AJ against what's that guy's name again? Jake Paul. Yeah. And we'll talk about the fight itself, but we do know that AJ was involved in a fatal accident where 2 of his friends were killed. And we want to send our heartfelt condolences out to the family and the survivors of AJ's 2 friends who sadly passed away in that accident, and are wishing AJ and I believe one of his other friends who are still in hospital, wishing them a speedy recovery. It's just another example of life is not a given, and we should, live every day to the fullest, because we just don't know what may lay around the corner for us. So, anything to say on that, brother?
Yeah, just condolences to the AJ team. Obviously, I completely agree with you that tomorrow's never promised. So you have to treat life as it's short, and don't have any regrets, is what I say. Yeah, so it's a shame.
Unless you're a cunt. Unless you're a cunt, yeah. Well, unless you're a cunt. If you're a cunt, then yeah, you should regret everything you've done. But yeah, if you're not a cunt, if you live You know, if you're a good person, you live righteously, then you should, you know, have no problems, you know, without, you know, with living your life with no regrets. But yeah, sad news, you know, and it came at a time which was because it was it Christmas Eve
I believe so.
or
the day before.
did it happen? Did it happen after?
I remember now. You know what happens over this Christmas
No,
period?
it wasn't
All the
Christmas
days
Eve. It was after Christmas.
was
I
after
think it
Christmas.
was
Must have
the
been Boxing Day.
27th, I think.
Day after Boxing Day.
Day
Yeah.
after Boxing Day, yeah, 27th. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. So, you know, I'm just trying to get up that page that I had. One sec. Where is it?
Yeah, I'm on there now.
All right. So do you want to... Not much happened in December, right?
It's well, after 2025, I thought we'd go back to start from.
Oh, so should we?
January
Do you want to
out.
start from the beginning and end at 2025?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on.
So,
Let me just copy and paste that. Go on. You take it away.
Towards the beginning of the year, 2025, there was a few fights I missed out on. I think who was it? Jay Opataya. I think he had a fight.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Whose card was that on? Because I have caught. Was that? I think that was on. That was on the first Bivol Beterbiev card, wasn't it?
It might have been.
He was definitely on the first card.
No,
I'm sure of that.
I think the first card was like you saying about the December. I can't remember when the first card was, the Bivol Beterbiev. I'm sure it was before the end of the year, no? I think I remember maybe the Fury Usyk fight was before the end of 2024.
Oh yeah, that was definitely 2024.
Yeah, that was just before Christmas, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was definitely 2024.
Yeah. Yeah. As I said, I didn't get to see that fight. A few fights at the beginning in January that I didn't see. I think Callum Simpson had a fight. I tell you what I did get to see was I think I missed like the whole of January. I think I got to February and caught a few fights through February. Adam Azim.
Yeah.
IBO light welterweight title.
Yeah.
Adam Azim is just. I think Dalton Smith might have fought towards the end of January as well. I think those two are on some sort of a collision course.
Yeah. Do we think because Adam Azim's last fight was wasn't it an eliminator fight? I think does he have, was his last fight? No, it wasn't. I think what they're saying now, his next fight should be a ranking fight.
Yeah.
I think.
Possibly.
Yes, sir. Skid, how we doing, brother? Read the title of the stream. Sorry, bro. Continue.
That's all right. Yeah. So I mean, this is just a start to the year. Adam Azim, like I said, I got in February. I remember the Manchester card, Derek Chisora.
Del Boy
beating Otto Wallin.
Yeah.
You remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that guy. Yeah,
I mean, you know what? I mean, that was his. Was that his 40? Was that his? No, was that his 49th? No, it wasn't. That was his 48th.
Was that 48? He makes me laugh. It's like we expect him to retire. He doesn't retire.
Because his 49th was Junkie Joe Joyce, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
How we doing, bro? How we doing, Skid? How we doing, brother?
So yeah, I think Chisora beat Wallin.
Yeah. Everybody's beat Wallin.
Yeah. Where do we go next? To February. Catterall Barboza on points. So I remember that card. No, that was here in the UK when Catterall fought Barboza.
Yeah.
Catterall lost to Barboza on points. Because Barboza then goes on to fight. Was it Teofimo? Like, what are we? I think it is. He fights on that card where Teofimo, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero, that card. Barboza's on that card. So obviously he beats Jack Catterall and then goes on to fight on that card.
Barboza is one of the has got one of the belts.
I think Tia beat him. The Tia must have beat him.
Okay, we'll get to it.
Yeah. Then to just after mid Feb, we got the Beterbiev Bivol rematch.
Okay, so the first one was at the back end of last year, then 2024.
Exactly.
Must have been December then, right?
I think so.
It must have been December.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Yeah, must have been December 2024. Skid, Happy New Year, brother. I hope you had a great New Year. Welcome to 2026. We are doing the episode 2 of the Standing 8 Boxing Podcast. Guys, in case you wonder why YouTube, I am live, we're live streaming this now over on Kick and we're recording it for YouTube. Sorry, bro. So, yeah, so Bivol Beterbiev 2.
Yes. That card had, we talked about in the last podcast, Joseph Parker, Martin Bacoli.
Yeah.
2 rounds that fight lasted.
Yeah. But you have to remember, Martin Bacoli came in at something like 7 days notice.
Okay.
Because...
I'll give you that, but so did Josh Padley on the same card against Shakur Stevenson. Josh Padley came in on no notice as well because Stevenson was meant to be fighting someone else. I remember Padley coming in and gave him a good fight. So, what we were saying last podcast, Bacoli, there's not really much excuses there.
It's a bit harsh, isn't it? It's a bit harsh comparing lightweights to heavyweights. I mean, and you're not even talking about heavyweights. You're talking about Martin Bacoli, who's at the top end of heavyweights. Like, if you're asking him to come in at 7 days' notice and be fight fit, you're pushing the boat out a little bit here, bro. You're pushing the boat out a little bit. So yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, I get it. You're a professional fighter. You're a professional fighter. You would expect to be, to be ready if you get that call. Yeah. But I suppose when you're just lumping man down with hammers, with clubs, with hammer fists, like, you don't really need to prepare that much, really. But yeah, I mean, he was a long way off Bacoli in that fight. I mean,
mate, that's cold as well. When you think he landed the day before, and got stopped in 2 rounds, that's pretty cold. Like,
and got back on the plane straight after.
But look, it's a money making sport. So
no, that's right. No, that's right. He got called up at the last minute. He took the fight.
He did.
And do we want to talk about the circumstances around why he
Yeah. So
Go on.
you know this is something that
Explain to the people out there why Martin Bacoli. What happened in the lead up to this fight? What were we expecting, and how come Bacoli ended up being called in a week, like with a month's notice, basically, not even a month's notice, 2 weeks notice.
We was expecting a heavyweight eliminator for Alexander Usyk between Joseph Parker and Daniel Dubois. That's what we were expecting. Dubois pulls out on the fight week. Like, that's why I say irritating. He pulls out fight week with a reason for some sort of flu or cold. I don't know if you remember what the exact reason was. I'm sure it was some sort of a cold. But what it obviously was so that Dubois could then go straight into a rematch with Usyk after a loss where he had a few shots under the belt, we could say. Didn't win, lost, but thought he could come back in the rematch. We know, man. Alexander Usyk is elite level. Like, when we say elite level, I'm preserving that for only a top certain class of fighters. There's not many in that.
I mean, you're talking about 5 across the whole sport. Exactly. Across the whole history. You could count them on one hand. Like,
exactly.
you know, in terms of achievement, in terms of skill and achievement alone, like, you could count them on one hand. But we all know boxing's a business.
Yes.
We all know Big Dan is with Uncle Frank. And we all know
that's the irritation.
We all know how Uncle Frank likes to go on.
It's irritating. You had Usyk go to the next fight he had, and then all of a sudden the boy's back from being sick, stepping in the ring.
He's like, I'm good now. He's like, I'm good now. I'm ready. I'm ready to sign. I'm good. I'm ready to sign.
So Joseph Parker,
it was so, you can't talk to me like that. You can't talk to me like that. But listen, look. No matter what, you know, the thing is, guys, we're fans of the fight. We're fans of the game, yeah. And it's like, sometimes you want to see, like, and we spoke about this in the last episode, right? Joe Parker, he served his time. He's paid his dues. He's done everything right. He's been an upstanding part of the boxing community.
Completely.
You know, he's well respected. He's well liked. He at the very least deserved that fight to show he could step it up and fight for all the fucking belts.
Yeah, because it's heavyweight boxing, right? So if you think about it, if it's heavyweight boxing, anyone can get knocked out. It's just timing, right? So the fact is, he fights Daniel Dubois. Dubois could have won that fight. Possibly, not impossible.
Of course.
Dubois could have won that fight.
It was very even. Very even. That fight is super close.
Yes, exactly. And yeah, they've called it off in thinking that Joseph Parker's going to be a banana skin for Golden Boy Daniel Dubois. We need to pull out on fight week so that we can then line up the Usyk rematch. But yeah, from the fans' perspective, you done us dirty there, Uncle Frank.
Yeah, that was a nasty rug pull. Like,
it was, man.
Like, we were looking forward to that fight. I remember we were looking forward to that fight. That fight would have been a really good watch. Lucas, good afternoon, guys. Barbie, we're getting into the podcast. We're still in Feb of the 2025 catch up. Sorry, bro.
That's all right. Moving on from that on the same card. Obviously, we had Better Be a Bivol rematch. We'll get onto that. But we also had the Adames Shiraz fight.
Oh yes.
Which was also another spanner in the works.
Yeah.
Shiraz was supposed to win that fight.
Yeah.
He did not win that fight.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a draw.
It wasn't even a draw.
It wasn't even a draw.
And
But
what's funny is we'll come back to this point later on, because we're going to touch on Hamza Shiraz's next fight, which happened later on. But yeah. This that was a major slip.
Yeah. That was a banana skin that obviously Uncle Frank didn't see coming. Adames, he was game. He fought a really good fight.
Yeah. He came for it.
He came for it, mate. And Shiraz he wasn't that class or ready for that class. Yeah, maybe he didn't expect it to be such a difficult night. And he was outclassed.
Do you think it was the weight?
Yeah.
Do you think he was too big for the weight?
Yeah. Yeah, because that was a middleweight fight.
That was super middle, wasn't it?
Fight. Yeah, that was middle, and now he's super middle, yeah?
Yeah. But Adames had a lot of defenses of that belt.
Yes, that's right.
A lot. So
that's right.
He weren't gonna roll over.
No, exactly.
Like, he was not gonna roll over. But the manner in which, like, you know, I had to ask questions. I had to think to myself that he's too big for the weight. He's either too big for the weight, or they've punched well above, their division here.
The weight. I think the weight played a big difference in that.
Yeah, and we'll get to that. Again, we'll touch on that later in his next fight, because we could, it all comes back around again.
That's right, yeah. And then, like I said, we come to the Better Behaved Bivol rematch.
Yeah.
So the first fight was a great
tech issues, Poppet. Tech issues. We've been sorting out tech issues. Like, we tried to get DKongJr on the laptop, but he's stuck on his phone again. And so he's gonna have a neck ache at work tomorrow. Yes, sir. We're gonna pour out a drink soon. Happy New Year, my Poppet. Happy New Year, big smooching. 2026 is our year. Anyway.
Yes. So
let's carry on.
The rematch. The first fight was a brilliant fight. Better be a Bivol. We knew this was coming. We knew. By the time these two clash, it's gonna be fireworks.
We were never gonna be disappointed, were we?
Never.
After the first fight.
Yeah. Of course not. The first fight was brilliant.
Yeah.
And the second fight did not disappoint either. And kind of went. I think it went the way that we wanted the first fight to go. But Bivol just didn't have enough in that first fight. He obviously went back and adjusted for the rematch.
100%.
And
100%. He came back. He came into that fight. Carl, I see you there, brother. Happy New Year. I appreciate you checking in. That's it, Poppy. Well done. Well done. We'll talk more. We'll talk about it. He went away from that fight. I mean, in spite of everything, that first fight was super tight. It was super tight. It could have, like, you put 3 different judges on there. It could have gone. It could have gone both ways.
Agreed.
with any panel of judges, that first fight. But
that's right.
Everything that we saw him not do in that first fight, he went away, he drilled it, and he came back and he made sure that he did everything he needed to do to win the fight.
Every round, at the end of every round, he made sure that he
won the round.
On them judges, he won the round. He made sure.
Because in the first fight, in the first fight, he was coming out, winning the round early, and then dropping off and not recognizing that Arthur was nicking the rounds.
That's right.
Right at the end, he was coming in. He was he was putting in those eye-catching shots. He was trying to land the big ones, upping the volume in that final quarter. You know, those that last minute is when you saw him start to step up that work rate. Like, and
that's right.
and Bivol in the second fight made sure he shut that down. That's and right. he stayed. And what's crazy is that at the end of that fight, he still looked like, even in round 12, he was still going right to the final bell, and he was still pressing the pace. He was still leading the charge. He was still fighting like he was the champion, you know? So you could see something in his mind which said, from the first fight, I should be the champion. It's everything that I've done. It's in my control, and I can and I can win this fight. And you could see the confidence in him. He looked so refreshed the whole fight.
Cool,
brother. I'm telling you,
the Canelo fight, when he fought Canelo, the way he pushed Canelo back, it was a different fighter than what you saw in that first fight against Arta. The first fight, he was pushing him back in the beginning of the round, like you said, but towards the end of the round, he was Beterbiev was nicking the round.
Yeah.
So he did. He went back. He adjusted. He came back and he took his rightful place.
Yeah.
Is what I would say in that fight.
That's it.
Yeah, that was a brilliant fight. That was definitely one to watch.
Undisputed, the undisputed light heavyweight, well deserved. You know, sets up potentially. I mean, we're going to talk about that for this year. I mean, I don't think there's been any rumors about the third, but we've got Benavidez, who after watching Benavidez last fight, and what Benavidez brings to the table, he's definitely got enough to dance with both of these two.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, and brings a different kind of equation that both of them would have to solve. But that being said, you know, just kind of theorizing, I think Beterbiev and Benavidez are more similarly styled. So I think Bivol, having solved Beterbiev's for that fight and overcome it, I think he would have a better chance of getting through Benavidez.
Yeah,
but
I agree. Also,
Benavidez' power and speed. Huh?
Yeah, I think Beterbiev is the oldest out of the three as well.
He's 39, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Bivol's 36.
Yes.
I think, 36. Benavidez is what? 34?
I can't remember. He's still young as well. Yeah.
33, 34. Yeah, 100% world class, bro. 100% world class.
Definitely.
But not just that. He was so gracious in defeat in the first, like, you know.
That's right.
Like
he could have come out saying I've been robbed, and no one could have argued with that.
No, that's right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was he was very gracious.
Yeah, and he just carried himself like a champion, and it just is more endearing to people. Right. You know, like you know, to see that kind of humility. And you want to see that kind of humility, especially when it's paired with great skill and great passion and you know, a dedication. You love to see that payoff. You love to see that payoff. It's a victory for the good guy. Not to say that Artur Beterbiev isn't a bad guy, because he isn't. But
he's not.
You know, it's just, you know, some people, especially as this world moves on, you know, being a jerk, being a douchebag, you know, it gets clicks in. Being the nice guy, being the humble guy, it doesn't sell. It's not like, you know, in this day and age. And it's not often we get to see that rewarded, you know,
Exactly.
and it's nice at the very, very top level.
Yeah.
You know, at the very, very top level to see that rewarded and to see it, you know, celebrated in that fashion was great. It was brilliant. But yeah, big shout out to Dmitry Bivol, man. I was rooting for him in that fight, and I'm glad, you know, it's just testament to also, you know, you take your lesson and you go and you learn from it. So it just goes to show. And he's got what was his record? 36-0. What was Bivol's? Something like that, right? 36-0. Better BF was 29-0 or something like that. 28-0, 29-0.
Yeah.
So he's lost his O on that first fight, and he didn't give a shit about it.
No.
He just went away, learned his lesson from it, and come back, and he got it. He got it this time round.
That's right.
You know,
he came back better. He came back undeniable. He wouldn't be denied in that fight. That's why he kept winning the end of the round. It's like, if I leave that impression on the judge at the end of every round, surely I have to win this fight.
Yeah.
He saw what we saw. We saw he was losing at the end of every round in the first fight.
Because that's exactly what they will have gone back and watched afterwards. When they've watched the fight back after, they'll have seen.
Remember, he was running out of steam in that first fight.
Yeah.
Better BF. I mean, the difference in Better BF from the first to the second fight, he lost steam as well. He didn't seem to be able to, and whether that's Bivol putting in the counter for him to be able to for him to be able to push Bivol back, I don't think he was able to do what he could do in the first fight. The power that he had in the first fight had diminished by the rematch.
Yeah.
You know?
I think also many of Better BF's opponents hadn't even taken him 12 rounds. Like he's 100%. None of them.
That was his first
12 rounder.
That's right. Exactly.
He stopped everyone. Like that's just insane to think about. He stopped everyone. His first 12-round fight. So when you think about that,
nothing to play with. That's how you know Bivol has gone and worked hard at what he worked at to come back and win that fight. Yeah, you know, it's like you said, man. Talent. It's like sometimes the saying that hard work beats talent. It's
when talent doesn't work hard.
Exactly that.
That's it.
All it is.
That is it. That is the 100%.
And it's just one of them managed to work harder than the other, and it went either way, on both fights. You know? Yeah. So that was a very evenly matched fight. That was the perfect undisputed fight, man. To be honest. Yeah. You know, great opponents, great dancing partners.
Yeah, and it was amazing to watch because again, there was none of this nonsense in the lead up to the fight. No. It was just pure business. Yeah, like everything was going to be settled in the ring. Like, you know, especially as they've danced before, they know each other, they're familiar. So this was going to be, was the first time justified or was it up for debate? And he settled it. He settled the debate emphatically. You know, emphatically. So big shout out to Dmitry Bivol doing it for the, you know, for the righteous one. So we'll touch on Dimi Bivol and his plans hopefully for 2026 a bit later on in the show.
Shakur Stevenson beat Padley on that card. That was also a good fight. Like I said, Josh Padley, he put up a good fight. Yeah. He was stopped.
I remember it.
You remember that fight? Yeah. He was stopped. But like I said, he had hardly any notice for the fight. But he stepped up. Yeah. You know? He stepped up.
I can't remember. I don't remember. Josh Padley had not fought in 2024 as well, didn't he? I think he did have a fight in 2024 as well.
Yeah.
I can't remember who it was against. But he had a fight.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, when we get to looking forward to this month, we've got a big one coming up. Big one. Which, again, on paper, is such a, like, on paper is such a good fight.
Yeah.
His intelligence level now is insane. Yeah, Bivol, I think, Carl, he always had that intelligence, but I just think, you know, in the first fight, the strategy was being countered
He was
towards the end of
powerful.
every round. But
Beterbiev power was the end of every round. It was unstoppable.
Yeah.
That first fight, he just couldn't push past him.
Yeah.
You could see it was taking it out of him.
Yeah.
You know?
And Bivol understood
his power more.
Yeah, Bivol understood that he has to press the entire 3 minutes.
Yes,
he has to start and finish the round. Like, you know,
right.
he can't just do one of them. He can't just start the round. He has to start and finish the round. So he had to be on the ball the entire round, because if you give Beterbiev any opportunity to nick the round, he was going to do it, and he's very good at doing it. And
that's right.
And yeah. So yeah.
Not only that, like we said, he was used to just stopping everyone in his way.
Exactly.
He weren't taking no one to points. That's not his game.
Yeah.
Beterbiev is taking you out. Like, he's coming for your head.
Yeah.
So it's dealing with, like you said, it's solving that part of the puzzle as well.
Yeah.
Like how to counter it, but also how do I keep my energy to get past someone like this? That was a hard fight for both of them, because obviously Beterbiev's got to keep going for 12 rounds and bringing it for 3 minutes every round, and Bivol had to find a way to counter. Over the rematch, he came back much better.
Yeah,
his counters were much better. He just improved.
Yeah, and not only that, would you say it's like fighting a brick wall? 100%. But I mean, you again. We understand that Bivol isn't I don't think the game plan was to ever go and try and stop Beterbiev. It would have been a foolish one. A better game plan would have been to make him have to work for all 3 minutes of the round and land shots. And in that fight, Bivol's combinations were just beautiful. They were just absolutely perfect, pinpoint accurate. They were landing every time. You know, it was just like, you know, yes, sir. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Big Ox, Dad. Happy New Year. I appreciate you guys tracking in. We haven't got any alerts on, King, because I'm recording for YouTube. We've got no alerts on. I've got no channel points, no redeems. So, because I'm recording for YouTube. So, I hope you guys had a great one. We will catch up. Yes, sir. No worries. You guys have fun gaming. I'll catch up with you. Let me do them shout outs quickly. Yeah. I mean, we could be here glazing Bivol all day long, because it was such a, you know, such a good performance against such a, like, they are so evenly matched that it would have been easy to just fold after the first one and say, I just don't have it. But he didn't. And he evolved into a better fighter. That's normally what happens when you get a fight that's so evenly matched. One of them goes on to become even better, and the other one either stays where they are or they fall back a little bit. And I don't think Beterbiev went backward, regressed, but I think he kind of stalled there, because I think he was proposed with a problem he couldn't solve for once, which was Beterbiev's ranging and speed was was something that he just couldn't get around, and he mastered and he struggled with that, and it was really apparent in the second fight, because Bivol looked so much better than Beterbiev did in that second fight, whereas the first fight it was just super tight.
we've seen with a lot of these fights where they go to the rematch. Between the first fight and the rematch, one of the fighters takes away from that fight and comes back harder, whereas one of the other fighters takes damage from that fight and comes back with that damage.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Comes back damaged goods as opposed to the first fight when it came in. And I think that was a bit of the case here as well.
Yeah. I mean, we have to remember as well, 39 years old, like
exactly.
Like, you know, you're going to feel like 2 fights at this level, 2 fights at this, like the absolute very best in your division. Like at this age, I mean, especially as the fact you've steamrolled everyone else, someone's taken you right to the pits, and now you've going to have to go and do it again. And you got to know that your guy is going to come back looking to make amends for where he left out the last time.
That's right. He knows the weak spots from the first fight, you know, as they both do. But, you know, this is it, isn't it? This is the whole game. This is what it's about. Styles make fights.
That's it, 100%. Carl saying in the chat, plus the second fight, there wasn't any BS before the fight. I think they both just focused on the fight, which made it 10 times better. There wasn't any feeling 100%. Each other right. It was straight to business. Yeah, 100%. 100%. There was no... It was like round 13. It was like round 13 to 25. Right. Yeah, you know, that's what it was. It was literally straight off the bat. They were straight in. They knew exactly what they had to do. They knew exactly what, you know, and it pretty much went exactly the same as the first fight. You know, because Bivol started exactly the same as he did in the first fight. The only problem was he was not finishing the rounds hard enough. And that was the difference in this fight. And he finished every round in this second fight on the front foot, landing the shots, catching the judge's eyes, making sure there was no question. Like he was making sure there was no question of a doubt that he's winning this round. So, yeah, 100%, Carl. And as fans of the sport, that is what we want to see. I mean, it doesn't happen very often, but, you know, you could go back to Canelo Golovkin. Like, those 3 fights, again, like, I mean, literally, each rematch was like a continuation.
Yeah, round 30, round 25.
That's it. Like, you know, each of those was like a continuation of the last fight. You know, it's very rare that you get rematches that continue to be so close, even though this one on the cards, like, I mean, do you remember one judge had it like I can't remember like what, it was ridiculous, but there's always one, isn't it? But we all know what we saw. Like, we all know what we saw, and we all know that. But I mean, you know, those 3 fights with Canelo and Triple G were like, they were just super tight. Each one of them, like, you know, they could have gone either way, like, and they were still competing at the, like, they were still like going toe to toe with each other, matching each other in every single one of those fights.
It's the ebb and flow of a fight that you see as well. Like, it makes it really interesting when it's all going one way, then pushes back. Like, you know, it's like you said, it's what we want to see. This is what we're paying for. This is what we want to see in all of these fights. Yeah. You don't see it that often. It is rare.
People ain't paying to see this bullshit.
Exactly.
We'll get to that in a second. We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that in a bit. But
next I've got Lewis Crocker and Paddy Donovan. Paddy Donovan being...
Did you watch that? I told you to watch...
You told me to. I did watch it. I did.
So we all know what happened. Yeah, we all know what happened to Paddy Donovan in the first fight. Yeah? Paddy Donovan, Lewis Crocker and Paddy Donovan, both of them were undefeated in their first fight.
Yeah.
And then Paddy Donovan, he went a bit ape in the first fight, and he got DQ'd for hitting Lewis Crocker after the bell.
After the bell, yeah.
So he got DQ'd for that fight. And everybody was saying, and I did watch highlights of the first fight, and Paddy looked really good. Yeah. He looked really good. Like, he was winning the fight, certainly, and he looked set to win that fight. But we had a crash out, something happened, and you know, maybe Lewis Crocker said something to him or got under his skin or something, but he just lost it. And he lost it. And yeah, he gave him a lick after the bell. And yeah, the ref weren't having a bar of it. He was like, no, that's it. You know, and that's good. That is that's what you expect to see. You know,
Roy Jones doing it back in the day as well.
Yeah,
and getting disqualified for it.
Yeah,
that's right. That's
it. To happen. That's exactly it. You know, and it's like, but the rematch. What did you think about the rematch? When was that? When was that?
I don't know. I'll find it. It can't have been.
It's later in the year. That was August.
Later in the year. Maybe August.
All right, let's get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that because that's got to be on here. Yeah, it's got to be on here. It's got to be on here. We'll get to that. August. So, I think it was August. We'll get to that because that was an interesting fight, a very interesting fight, and I watched it because, what's his Paddy Donovan's trainer, Andy Lee. So Andy Lee, he was pissed after the first fight. He was pissed. Yeah. And he was like, you know, he was talking hard before the fight. He was talking hard, but you know, it was interesting. We'll come to that. We'll come to that. Okay. So
Tank I've got next.
Yeah, Tank
versus Roach Jr.
Yep.
Lamont Roach.
I don't think I watched this fight because it was.
You not watch it?
I don't think I even saw the highlights of it because it will have been a super early hours.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Did you watch it?
I did watch it. It wasn't exciting to watch as a fight.
Yeah.
We're talking about we're coming off of Bivol Beterbiev.
Carl, you have a good day, brother. Thank you for checking in, man.
Yeah, Tank. And you know, I've said before, I think Tank is one of the most talented boxers in his weight class. I just think with Tank, it is the same conundrum of, like we said, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
Yeah,
that's the problem for Tank. That's how I saw that fight. He just, you know, he's always got some sort of a court case going on, or he's been arrested for this, that, and the other. It's just like you just want Tank to focus on boxing. If he did that,
I mean, we
could be unstoppable. That's how I see it.
Like, Tank's been fighting a long time. Does he even need to fight anymore?
No. This is what
does it like he's been a world champion for 10 years, 8 years?
Yeah, 8 years? You know what it is? You know what it is, right? It's that undisputed title that I don't think he really cares. No, I'm not saying he cares. I'm saying that as a fan, you think to yourself,
with that much talent,
yeah, exactly that. You should be proven. You should be proven, right? It's as simple as that. You look at someone like a Crawford. They were looking back at Crawford's career as in who's he fought. Like, oh, he hasn't fought anyone big. They do it with everyone. They've done it with Tyson Fury, AJ. Who have they fought? There's no one big on their resume. Some of these guys, they have loads of names on their resume, and they haven't had they haven't got a zero to keep anymore. They lost it because they fought everyone, right? Yeah. The thing with Tank is he hasn't fought everyone. He has been a champion. I think it's WBA title that he's got.
Yeah.
But you know, we wanted to see the Devin Haney fight. We were like, there's been so many lightweight fights out there.
We wanted to see the Shakur fight.
The Shakur fight. The Ryan Garcia fight took forever to be made.
Yeah.
It's just like constant, you know, delay.
It's always drama with Tank, always.
It is.
But when the funny thing about Tank is that where you see where he's come from in terms of like, I think Tank has a familiarity with the business, being you know, being part of Mayweather stable and learning from the guy who commanded the business for so long. He will have learned certain things about it.
100%.
And it's hard, you know, it's hard to say sometimes whether or not that kind of glory outpaces the yearn for the money.
Yeah, that's right.
You know,
yeah, especially in that era.
It's a tough,
like,
it's a tough one.
Is what we were saying last time about the Saudis coming into the sport have changed that.
Yeah,
because the era where Mayweather was big, it was different. It was cherry pick fights. It made sense to cherry pick fights to escape out of the game with money and your brain intact.
Yeah,
was like, that's the way to go. And that's what, like, you're right, what you're saying. Gervonta Davis has followed that same blueprint that Floyd laid down. As in, come out of the game untouched, unscathed, with your money and your mind intact. I just think once the Saudis have come in, the Saudis have changed the landscape to say, no, we just want to see the best fight the best.
Yeah.
That changes it because they were cherry picking fights. Tank was cherry picking fights. They were cherry picking fights for Tank. Even this Lamont Roach fight, I like I say, I watched the fight. It wasn't exciting. It shouldn't have been a draw. Before, on paper, you would have thought Tank would take the win. But yeah, it is what it is. It was what it was.
Lamont, he fought recently, didn't he? He fought Boots.
No.
That's another Lamont.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, that must be another Lamont. No, this Lamont Roach. He did fight recently as well, though. Lamont Roach.
He did fight recently.
And so did Frank Martin. Lamont Roach. Who did he fight? It was a good fight, man.
Was it one of our guys?
No. Who was it, man? I can't remember. It might be him.
Pitbull.
Yes. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what as well?
Yeah.
That fight was December. And I remember I fell asleep. That fight was on. I fell asleep and I woke up and they had called it a draw and everybody was going mental.
Yeah. That's right.
Everyone was going mental.
That's right. Yeah, that was a good fight, man.
It was.
Yeah.
But I fell asleep. I think I fell asleep after like round 2.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, that was a good fight. It's just these early morning fights. They're a problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're a problem, man. I hate that about the fights over there.
Yeah, it's whether or not we can stay up and then that's the thing.
But Tank also fought Pitbull and won.
Yeah.
So this is where we say styles make fights. Because
I mean, the thing is, we all know that Tank has got the talent to, if he wanted to unify the division.
This is that's what you want as a fan, isn't it?
Yeah.
You want to see like what we was watching Errol Spence doing. You want to see them. You want and what we saw Terence Crawford eventually do.
Yeah.
What we saw Canelo do.
Yeah.
You want to see them fighting the best and climbing their way up to the top, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's just the fairy tale of this whole sport in a way of how to accumulate all of the belts and be the best at it all.
Yeah, be the best of the best.
Exactly. Exactly.
you kind of feel that you're selling yourself short
Yes.
in that regard.
Yeah,
But
man.
it's a business at
It's
the
a
end of the day,
business.
isn't
And
it?
that's like you said, he came in under someone who completely understood that business.
Yeah.
Like Floyd's understanding of the business is second to none.
Yeah, at that time. At that
At that,
time.
at that time,
Yeah.
exactly. That's right.
Yeah, because like we said, the Saudis came in and they just threw
They've
that all out
changed
the
the game.
window
Yeah,
by
they
saying
changed it.
we've put the money down.
That's it.
Let's make the fights happen. You
That's
know,
it.
and it is, for me, it is kind of strange that being the case, that
Yes.
he hasn't really shown a willingness to
He did.
to
He did show a willingness. They offered him a fight. Was it not the Ryan Garcia fight? The rematch. They offered him the rematch, I think, to fight in Saudi, and he was asking for an aeroplane or something like ridiculous.
wow.
Yeah. It was something like that, and I'm not sure if they said no because of that, but it fell through. I'm sure.
But that would have been crazy, because I'm pretty sure Ryan moved up 2 divisions straight after.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
I'm sure he because they do that. That's what they say. They price themselves out of a fight.
yeah.
You know,
Because
they
I think
don't want it.
after that he fought Devin at Super.
Yes, that's right.
He fought Devin at Super, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
And now he's fighting.
Remember, he was going on about the weight drain.
Yeah.
For Tank.
Yeah.
He was drained, definitely.
Yeah. And
Definitely.
he fought and he came in like 10 pounds over for the Devin fight.
For the
Something
Devon
crazy.
fight, exactly.
Yeah.
Even for the weight that Devin was at then,
Yeah.
he was still bigger than that.
Yeah.
Which also Devon was the same as well. He was also too big for that weight.
Yeah. And they've both since moved up as well.
But that shows you, this is where, like I say, the cherry picking comes in, because it's almost the same with like what we said with Dubois and not taking the fight with Parker. What they seem to do is dodge a division and move up into another weight class in order not to fight someone that they know is going to be a banana skin for them.
Yeah.
Or know that they can't beat. Your problem at heavyweight, there's nowhere else to go. There's nowhere else to go for heavyweight. I think they were talking about introducing another weight class above heavyweight.
I mean, like, where do we even start with that? Like, where, like,
I'll give you one name. Martin Bacoli.
Yeah. I mean, we got the Mountain as well. Let's not forget about him.
Exactly.
I mean, not only that.
Big baby Miller.
Yeah, Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller could be in a division of his own, mate. 400 pounders. Butterbean. Throw Butterbean in there as well.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, it could be done.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Tank does this year.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm looking forward to getting, when we get down to what is potentially coming up this year, and seeing if there's anything out there which potentially, you know, so yeah.
I thought with him accepting the Jake Paul match, I thought that was Tank's days are numbered. I just thought in the sport, I just thought that's it now. Tank's turned into exhibition fights. He's not going to come back from that.
Mr. Nezzy, welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Who you boys looking forward to? Which fights? We'll get onto the fights. We're just recapping 2025, so we'll get onto next year's fights toward the end. But certainly there's a big one coming up. Shakur against Tio. That's going to be a great fight to watch.
End of the month, right?
And then obviously Bivol, what may happen next with his next fight, whether or not it's Better BF3 or it could be Benavidez. You know, what's the chances of Canelo Crawford too? You know, lots of things. I mean, the heavyweights. I mean, shit, we ain't even got there yet. Holy, like we've still got all of that to come as well. So Big shout out to my brother, Mr. Nezzy, in the chat. Guys, remember, we are live streaming this on a Friday afternoon. Kick.com/Reggy. This will be going up on YouTube tomorrow. Hopefully, I don't corrupt the entire VOD by doing some dumb fucked up shit. And I'm recording it now for tomorrow. It will be going up in full HD. Yes, sir. Yeah. So, yeah, we got to see. It'll be nice to see where Tank goes, you know, because I still think he's got some left in the tank. I still think he's got so much. Like, watching him fight as a boxer is like, it's just watching. It's like methodical, you know. You know, only certain fighters can do it. Canelo is very good at doing it. And I lost your video, bro. You there? You there, Bless? I lost you. We lost DKongJr for a sec, chat. Got some technical issues going on. Oh, there he is. He's back. He's back. I lost your mic. Hang on, let me refresh it. Are you there? No, I'm not getting any audio. Yeah, so
yo, hello.
Yeah, got you.
All
yeah.
Right. Sorry,
yeah, so
the problem with going through a phone.
yeah, exactly.
You know?
But we make it work. We'll make it work.
All right. Well, I think we move on, right? I agree completely. Tank has always been one to watch. He's a fun fighter to watch, you know, as a fan.
Yeah, he's a brilliant. But he's not just like he's an exceptional boxer. Like, he's an exceptionally high level boxer, you know, and he carries everything. He carries movement, he carries speed, he carries power, you know, he's got the full works, like, and when he puts it all together, it is
another level.
It is art. It's actually artwork to watch. Like, you know, the way he dealt with Ryan was just brutal, like, you know, and it was just like
Rolly as well.
Yeah.
Rolly coming in, the way he took Rolly out, that was like, wow, so fast. It just looks like you said. It's you know, like they say with most sports, these sportsmen, they make things look easy to do. He's no different. He makes it
100%.
look like he's thrown a really light punch and you're seeing a guy laying down on the floor, knocked out cold.
Yeah.
Like, wow, how did he? You go back and you just watch it again and again. That's how I feel about Tank. I think he's very, very good fighter. Top class.
Yeah, absolutely world class. Hopefully we'll see some more. Okay, so anything else in March?
I think we had Harlem Eubank fight. I watched that one. That was a 10-round fight. It wasn't a bad fight, to be honest.
Chris Eubank's brother, if anyone doesn't know, Harlem Eubank.
Or cousin, I think.
Yes, is he cousin?
Yes, yeah. Chris Jr.'s cousin.
Yeah.
That wasn't a bad fight. It was all right. I think that one sets up.
Is he had any amateur? Is he been through the amateurs?
I'm not sure. I would say so. I think he had.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched an interview with him. He was saying he was trying to be a footballer when he started out in sports and just ended up getting into boxing like the rest of the family.
Yeah.
He beat this Tyrone McKenna quite fair. It was a 10-round fight, like I said. And it was just a what do you call it? Just maybe a warm-up fight. He then took on Jack Catterall next. But remember, Harlem Eubank was also calling out Conor Ben for a long time.
Really?
Yeah, they were trying to make that match up. That's what they were saying before Eubank took the Conor Benn fight, because they're close. Harlem Eubank is a welterweight, and so is Conor Benn.
Ah, see, I don't know much about Harlem Eubank. I haven't really followed him.
Yeah, so that's what Senior was saying. He was like, why doesn't he fight my nephew? Why doesn't he fight Harlem?
Yeah,
they're the same weight class. You know, he had a big problem with the weight class.
Yeah.
You know,
but that's not the fight people wanted. That's not the fight that people wanted to see, isn't it?
That's it. That's not the fight the promoters wanted to promote.
Oh yeah, no, of course, because that's not the fight that makes money.
Exactly.
You know, that's what they were tapping into, the nostalgia, like the history. They were tapping into the history of it, and that's what they were going to use to sell it.
It's still the same name, so they still could have tapped into the same. All right, the difference was one's not the son. That's it. That's it, though, isn't it? Yeah.
Two dads that went toe to toe, and now you got two sons that go toe to toe as well.
Yeah.
Even though really and truly, it shouldn't have made any sense.
No.
You know,
it didn't.
Like, especially when you throw eggs into the mix, like, you know. But now,
it didn't make sense.
Yeah.
It's money, just money, man.
Yeah, that's it. You know? And again, look, the Saudis, you know, Big Turkey, he makes it happen, man. He makes it happen.
You throw money at it, it works. It's simple as that. That's the fight game. That's exactly what it is, you know. You get paid to compete in a sport. Whoever pays you the most money, it's prize fighting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
March. Just thinking March. What else was there in March? Oh, there was that Brian Norman Jr. fight in March. So I didn't watch this fight. Brian Norman Jr. ends up fighting Devin Haney later on in the year, which was not long ago, right?
Yeah. We talked about that. That was in November, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. But Brian Norman Jr. beats Derek Quavers in 3 rounds. That fight, that knockout, was a showreel knockout. I think that is going to be down as one of the best knockouts of the year.
Let me have a watch of that quickly, guys. We can't show any clips on the stream because YouTube. I was forced to cut bits out of the last episode, but I just want to watch that. I just want to watch it. Norman Jr. Who is it? Quavers versus Quavers.
Cuevas.
Yeah. I mean, listen, like, he fought a good fight against Devin.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, he fought a good fight against Devin. It's just that...
Devin caught him early. The same with Lomachenko. He got in there early. He got in there first. And that's all it comes down to. He got in there first, sparked him after being knocked down.
Yeah, that's it. You're always... He went down twice, didn't he, in the fight?
No, I think it was just the once. It might have been twice.
I'm sure he went down late in the fight as well. Round 7? I could be wrong. He went down in round 3, didn't he? In the first, the first one was in round 3, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, early.
You take the legs of your opposition. You see that Canelo thing? Yeah.
See, but again, this guy Devin was bigger. Like, you could see Devin's had a height, and I'm pretty sure Devin had a height and a reach advantage.
He did.
You know, this guy Quavers is more Norman Jr.'s size.
That's right.
Continue fighting because he did. I'm starting to see this. You take the legs of your opposition. You see that Canelo thing? Yeah. Nice little pie and trying to set up the right. He's trying to set up that left hook. That's what he's trying to set up. That's his punch. Norman has a great left hook.
Yeah, I think there was a knockdown first.
Jab to the chest. Brian Norman Jr.
No, he stopped it.
Nice right hand there from
He stopped him in the 7th.
Just can't walk in without setting anything
No, it's
up.
fair.
Cuevas can still be dangerous.
Third round, he stopped him.
Who, Devin?
No, this Brian Norman. This
Oh,
Cuevas
yeah. No, yeah. No, I'm still talking about the Devin fight. I think he put him down twice.
I thought he went to the end, no? Oh, man, that was like a
Yeah,
jab.
it went to the end. I think it went to the end, but I think he got a count twice. I think one early, and I'm sure he got another one in round 7.
Feints coming from him.
I'm
just watching this. I'm just watching this. This stoppage.
Starting to see his punches very well. And with his back on the ropes, that's not where Cuevas wants to be. That's why you saw him spin into the middle of the round, center.
And Devin's a specimen, man. I mean, Brian Norman Jr. His condition is sick, but oh, that was sick.
It looks like a
Yeah,
jab.
the speed.
Yeah.
The speed.
But that's what they were talking about. Devin needed to be careful of. But
back on the ropes, that's not where
I think they looked at that and thought, nah, we can do better than that. To be honest, I personally
Woo! It's that first left hook. It's that first left which has rocked him, and you could see he was rocked after that. And then he set him up, bang, bang, over the top with the right. That one rocked him.
I think Haney's team, I don't think they, after beating Lomachenko, I don't think they have much to worry about.
Yeah.
He might be worried about Ryan, and that's because of what happened. But other than that, I don't think. You think of Ryan against Lomachenko. I don't see Ryan winning that fight.
No, I technically Devin, you know, he is
He's
like
got a sound jab. His jab is one of the best in the business.
Devin technically is first class.
Yes.
It's just sometimes if you get someone who throws him off, how does he respond to that?
That's right.
Which is what Ryan did. Ryan completely threw him off, and he didn't adapt on the fly.
No, that's right.
It's like
I think he doesn't cover the jab as well enough.
Yeah.
So when he puts the jab out,
he's open.
Hand blocking.
Yeah, his hand's low. Yeah.
He lances out with his jab, and
spears
his hand
it.
goes back, and he doesn't cover his face enough. And that, for someone like Ryan, is the perfect.
Yeah, he's just open.
Yeah, for the left. Boom, that left hook.
And what's funny is after that fight was Floyd laying into Bill Haney.
Schoolboy error.
Yeah.
That's what Floyd was saying. That's a schoolboy error. You can't be not covering your jab. What are you doing? Well, that's what happens. But
he's still doing it. He's still jabbing like that.
Yeah, he still jabs like that.
He still jabs like that. But when you think about the range on his jab,
and the range is
it's crazy.
So
like
it is.
Like
it will beat most people, but not everyone.
No. And some people, some people will try to walk through that jab just so they can get onto the end of that open chin.
Exactly.
And probably Ryan on fucking steroids and coke and cocktails and mojitos probably said, fuck it, I'm gonna eat this one and I'm gonna walk you right onto it, you know.
My guy was drinking tequila backstage, bro.
Mate, I wouldn't be surprised if he was doing 1-2 boots, mate. Fucking, you know, doing a couple boots, mate, as well.
He was on another level.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, mate.
Never seen anything like it. I think that also threw Devin as well. The way he was carrying on for the lead up was just like, this boy, what is up with him, man?
Yeah. But they must have known. That's the thing. They must have known that if we behave in a certain kind of way, and just like wild card, like you're going to be totally unpredictable. If it's one thing that a system needs is predictability.
Yes.
Like this is why I'm saying that's what happened to Devin is that he was forced to think on the fly and And after he
Couldn't.
got caught, that was it. There was no plan B.
That's right, exactly.
You know, there was just no plan B.
Yeah,
so,
100%.
So yeah, but yeah, that Brian Norman, I think we did touch on it, Devin and Brian Norman, but that was a great fight, you know, and it really, you know, I think Devin really goes on like to, you know, I think that was maybe the best thing for him, you know, because he goes on to just, you know, to grow from that and
that's right,
and get better.
Moving up in weight, all of it, yeah. All right.
Anything else? Because I missed that one.
You missed that one, yeah. Hergovich, Joe Joyce. Did you see that one?
I think I did. I do remember. Yeah, I think I did watch it.
The card. Yeah, I don't remember the card. I
don't remember the card.
Well, but no,
but we remember what I think we remember watching Hergovich and saying, "Are you going to start doing something?" Like, like he hit Joe Joyce. Like Philip Hergovich is a strange one because
he is
like he. I mean, okay, he beat Zhang.
Yeah.
And I was expecting Zhang after what Zhang did to Joe Joyce to really, because who did Hergovich fight around that time? I can't remember who Hergovich fought around that time. Was it Caballel?
No.
It wasn't. No, has that happened recently?
No. Caballel fought Zhang recently.
Caballel fought Zhang recently.
I'm trying to think who Hergovich had fought recently because there was a big fight he was in. Daniel Dubois.
Yeah.
Hergovich fought Daniel Dubois and lost.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. That's might be who you're thinking about. But remember, Joe Joyce beat Daniel Dubois.
Yeah. I mean, listen, this whole division.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Is just like there's so much. It's so unpredictable.
It is. It don't make sense.
We just don't know. People who were favored to go forward fell back, and people who had fallen back came right through to the front.
Yeah, that's right. It's
I mean, do we think Hergovich does he really have enough?
You know what?
I mean, now we're seeing the likes of people like Fabio coming through, you know, like, you know, who are granite and who bang, who, you know, will just keep swinging right until the end after the bell. Like,
it's almost like they also understand, they have an understanding. Like the Fabios the ones coming through, they have an understanding more of what the showmanship part of the fight is about.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like Klitschko, I don't think they understood it. They just knew how to win fights.
Yeah.
But they were boring to watch, right?
Yeah, because I don't think they were ever built on impressing.
No, they weren't. And then you remember Tyson Fury coming into that mix and then doing the complete opposite of what they did.
Yo, One King, appreciate the alert, bro.
Outpointing Klitschko and taking all the belts.
Yeah.
Like, I think, you know, like you could see it. You could see the mental drain on Klitschko after Fury had done that.
Yeah.
And then messed him around for a rematch as well. Like, that took a lot out of Klitschko. I think it's like you said about a system needs predictability. Like and these younger guys coming through, they ain't so predictable.
100%.
Do you know what I mean? You look at Fabio Wardley, that guy, you don't know what he's gonna do. He's not come through the normal route everyone else has come through.
Yeah.
He's white collar.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be throwing some mad haymakers. But at the same time, he can try to box and he can box.
Yeah.
So it changes it. And I think Hrgovic is a bit more like that Klitschko, follow a straight system.
Yeah.
And it's boring to watch. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Yeah. I sadly, I just don't see him bringing anything to the table against these top 3 guys.
Yeah.
You know, I just don't see it. I see him down there, you know, like with the Zangs,
Yes.
you know, like, you know, I don't know if we put Daniel Dubois in there. You know, like I think he deserves a bit more than that, but
I agree,
you know, I
Yeah,
mean,
you're right.
I would see him, like, you know, thinking forward for someone like Italma.
Yes.
I would love to put someone like Hrgovic in front of Italma.
That's right. Yeah, I agree.
and see how he manages that.
Yeah,
You know, because
definitely.
technically, I think Italma, you know, is better, but just being in there with that kind of level of fighter, which he's not had.
Yeah.
And maybe it's a bit too soon. I mean, I do believe Italma's his next fight should be a world-class opponent. You know,
you look at Fabio Wardley now on paper. Look who he should be fighting next. He should be defending next now. He should be taking on a mandatory.
Yeah.
Or he should be going up to unify.
Yeah.
Against Usyk. So that is like we were saying about the landscape. That's completely different.
Yeah.
When you think of,
and you think back a year ago, he was fighting Fraser Clark.
Exactly.
Like a year ago. So you think about how quickly those jumps can happen. But
yeah, that's right.
Not only that, you've got to think about when you're given your opportunity.
Yeah.
You got to take it. Like,
yes, that's right.
Like,
that's it.
Like Fabio Wardley versus Joe Parker was.
Yeah, that was the biggest opportunity he had in front of him ever.
Like, that would have been like a Christmas present. Like, it's 100%. Like, you know, I've got a chance against him, and if I win, it elevates me right to the top. Like, that's right. You know, so
yeah,
I think you know, when you're giving your shots, you got to be ready to take them. Yes, you know, exactly. and that sometimes is the difference between people who go on to reach the very top and people who don't.
Yeah,
you know?
That's right.
Maybe the difference is some are motivated by the sport and some want the fame money. Perhaps some just want to fight too. Yeah, I think there's a bit of that, Mr. Nezzy. I think there's a bit of that. Klitschko focused on the sport aspect, technique. Wardley wants to fight, fame. I don't know if it's that, to be honest. I don't know if Fabio Wardley wants to fight for fame. I think he wants to, you know, I mean, he could easily make enough money as a journeyman. You know, when you think about his background, he could easily, you know, he would, like, you know, you kind of, you're like co-main event on a card, you know, you're fighting up against an up-and-coming fighter, you're taking these guys deep, like, you can get clout that way, you know, but again, I think all of this, like in Wardley's case specifically, I think all of this talk about him being a white-collar boxer, he can't go with people, he can't kick it with people who've got amateur background, all of this, I think that's fueled his fire to go on and become a better boxer. And not only that, but like he has, because every single fight I've seen him improve as a boxer. Like as a boxer, I've seen him improve. Like even from the very start when I started watching him, Fabio, he wasn't bad as a boxer. I mean, it's harder with heavyweights. Like, you know, it's a bit harder to dissect.
He was sparring the likes of Dylan White. Dylan White brought him onto the scene.
Yeah.
But he was sparring. When they're sparring partners, they're going around the country sparring everyone.
Yeah.
Probably sparred Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Probably sparred AJ.
Yeah.
Like, you learn from these kind of spars. Like, we don't, as fans, we don't know about the sparring.
Yeah.
You know?
But Joe Parker done exactly the same.
Yes.
You know? Except obviously he was different.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, Joe Parker's was under the lights as well, more, right?
Yeah,
In the sense
you know, I mean, he was a world champion early as well. Like, you know, he's done a full circle. Like, you know, he's already done a full circle, which not many people get to do.
No, that's
you know,
right.
So it's interesting. It is interesting because. You know, again, like we've seen a lot of stories made last year. So it'll be interesting to see what happens this year with these stories and how they develop. Again, you know, thinking about Fabio, I think for anyone in the division, you know, even Italma, even if you put Italma in front of Usyk, I still think Usyk, because his brain is so, like, his boxing IQ is so far ahead, I still think he finds a way to win that fight. Yeah, you know, he might lose out on it in terms of a tank and in terms of power, raw power, but I still think he doesn't always need that to win fights. You know, like he's been the smaller guy, like, and losing out in the power stake in a lot of his fights, and he's managed to win them.
In fact, all of the heavyweight fights he's had, I don't think he's ever weighed more than any.
No, he's always been the smaller guy, always.
Of course.
You know, but generally the power as well. Like, you know, you look at guys. I mean, maybe the Tyson Fury fight, like Tyson Fury maybe is carrying the same amount of power, but you know, you look at AJ and Dubois, both those fights, you could say both of those guys carried more power than Usyk. You know,
but then to be fair with Usyk, I felt like after the last fight I saw him in, he had got much bigger, like much bigger than when he started in heavyweight.
Oh yeah, he's grown. He's grown into it.
He's properly grown into it. When he put, that was Dubois, the last fight he had, right?
Dubois too.
Yeah, Dubois too. He completed it in 5 rounds.
Yeah.
He got bigger.
But I think just like we've seen with Canelo when he's moved up to super middle. I think he has started to, well, he now realizes that he doesn't need as much speed as he used to. The guys that he's going against, he doesn't need as much speed as he used to. It's not necessary. So he can lean more into carrying a bit more weight and focusing a bit, you know, focusing a bit more into power. And again, with that, you know, with the you know, the number 2 fight, like we said, you know, we're going to come to that again, but we'll come to that. We'll come to that anyway. But
so as you said with stories, I've got April Boots beating Stanionis. To unify the belts.
Yeah.
Did you watch that?
No, I missed it.
Quick, man. That was no problem for Boots. He's just, this is where, it's just this another thing where you just watch someone and you're like, there's levels.
And is this before or after the Canelo Crawford fight was announced? Had Crawford vacated these belts by this? Well, he has vacated these belts by this time, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Like, so he has vacated these belts.
Yeah, because that was a long build up, that Crawford Canelo fight. A long build up.
I mean, when did they officially announce it? It was,
I don't remember.
It may have been March. I can't imagine. It wasn't that bit long before this fight. I don't think that it was.
No, that's right.
Formally announced.
Yes.
And a date. It was given a date.
Yeah.
Because so it makes sense really, because the fights for the belts will have happened pretty quickly afterwards. You know, when he's told the commissions he's moving up to fight Canelo and he's got a vacate, I would have thought within 4 weeks they'll have been making the fights for these vacant belts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I as I say, story wise, Boots, I think he's going to be one of those fighters. I think he's with Matchroom. I think he's going to build a great story. I think Matchroom they got a proven track record of building great stories with fighters.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, I like I said, like with Bivol, for example, he's Matchroom fighter. AJ, great story. Yeah, they do know what they're doing, Matchroom. Go on, sorry.
Sorry, bro, go on.
Yeah, I trust that Boots Ellis is one to watch for 2026.
Yeah, definitely. For a little while, because I know he was calling out Terence Crawford, and
yes,
I feel like he was being overlooked for a lot of the time. Like, I think I watched the highlights of this fight, but I watched his last fight, and he is a beast.
He is.
Like, he is an absolute beast. Like, you know, he just is relentless.
Yes.
Like, he's kind of like Bud in that regard, except he's not a switch hitter, is he? He's southpaw, isn't he? I think he's southpaw, but he don't switch.
Probably.
Yeah, I think he's southpaw, but he don't switch. But he's just relentless. And yeah, you're right. I think he was kind of in Crawford's shadow for a while.
Yeah, of course.
And he was not kind of Big Ox, I see you out there, brother. He wasn't really being allowed. He was kind of being shut out, you know, for whatever reason, whether or not they didn't the Crawford's team didn't fancy it, you know, because again, it may have been a stumbling block towards what they wanted to go towards. They were just happy to not take the fight, vacate the belts, and move up, like move to bigger fish, you know. But yeah, it will be. We'll recap his second fight this year, which comes up a bit later on.
Moving on, we've got Whittaker Cameron.
Before we start that, do you want to shall we go and pour out a Happy New Year drink?
I'm waiting for my bottle of Coke to come.
Oh, you're waiting for it?
You go ahead and pour it.
No, go on. I'll wait until it comes. Because then I'll pause the stream and I'll edit it.
All right.
That we've not got that little break in there. I'll edit that part of the video.
It might be turning up now.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it's not. Nah, that's the next door neighbor.
Oh no.
Yeah. I got it. It shouldn't be long. I'll let you know, man.
No, cool. All right. Okay, so we're moving on.
Yeah. So moving on was Whittaker, Liam Cameron rematch.
The rematch, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to say about this fighter for me. I'm not a big one for hype. That's what it is. You know that.
You know what? After the first fight, like everybody here's the thing, right? Is that like everyone nobody likes a big mouth and people that can be deemed as disrespectful, and some of the things Ben Whittaker had shown up in the past may have been deemed as that. And after his antics in the first fight, if anyone out there doesn't know, he was losing pretty convincingly, after 4 rounds. And then after that, toward the end of the 4th round, he threw both him and himself out of over the top rope. He grabbed onto Liam Whittaker and he threw himself it's debatable, isn't it? But, from what I saw, Ben Whittaker grabbed onto Liam Cameron, threw himself over the top rope and claimed that his knee was, he busted he's got a neck injury, but he's holding his knee. They took him out in a wheelchair. They were claiming a neck injury, but he was holding his knee. Make of that what you will.
That's what you get.
Yeah, he gave him a fucking clothesline over the top rope, like an inverse clothesline, fucking Undertaker style. Like, but okay, so yeah, their first fight ended in questionable fashion, and it was a draw. It was called a draw. Like, in spite of Liam Cameron, it's going to the cards. It's called an actual fight. It's not a no contest. Yeah. And given that he's lost the 3 rounds, the actual 3 rounds that they fought, like, it's still called a draw. And they're like, what? Okay, well, like, but anyway,
I think that's why. That's probably part of the reason why he switched over to Matchroom, because Uncle Frank couldn't put up with it. That's what I think. That's how I would be if I was Uncle Frank. Now you can go. But yeah, that was...
I mean, not only that, but Uncle Frank signed Liam Cameron.
Yes.
Yo, Slims, what's happening, brother? I appreciate you. Yeah, Uncle Frank signed Liam Cameron, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You know, like, so when we think about it...
Wait, hang on. Liam Cameron was with Uncle Frank. Ben Whitaker was with Boxer, wasn't he? Was he with Ben Shalom?
Yeah.
That's what it was.
He was with Ben Shalom.
He was with Frank for some reason.
Yeah.
No, he was with Ben Shalom. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Like I said, for me, that's hype. I didn't watch it. I saw the highlights of the second fight, because there was a big furore about him spitting out of the ring or something like that after.
Yeah. In his celebration, he ran over to Liam Cameron's corner and you know, he spat at one of his corner, and it all kicked off. But I mean, the stoppage was pretty clinical. But after what we saw of Liam Cameron in the first fight,
there were,
and after what we know of Liam Cameron's history, questions need to be asked as to whether or not Liam Cameron actually came into this fight with real conviction.
That's right. Yeah, I agree with that too.
You know, did he come into this fight with any real conviction is the question we need to ask, because really and truly, he knew what he had to do. He had to do exactly what he did in the first fight, and he didn't do it.
That's right.
He just didn't do it. Like, he did nothing like he did in the first fight. He was completely standoffish. You know, didn't throw anything. Didn't get nasty with him. Didn't rough him up.
Nope.
Didn't do anything. So, you know, questions need to be asked whether or not, you know, there's been a little, you know, make way, stand aside, you know, clause in this contract, you know, because it never really made any sense to me. Like, it's like I said, like, I dislike some of Ben Whitaker's antics, and it really, like, it was really highlighted in what the stunt he pulled after that.
Not only that, the rematch, there was something in the rematch. I remember an interview with Frank Warren and Liam Cameron, them talking about they called for the rematch, and there was a rematch clause, but they reneged on it or something like that. Ben Whitaker's team. And Frank was there, well, all Liam has to do is just sue him now, and we'll get our money. There was some sort of...
There was something. Remember? They sued and they got paid out some money.
There you go. So to me, that kind of...
Zara,
says,
happy Friday, bro.
You got your money, you got paid. Like, that's what they would have been saying to him. You've been paid, come on, just let the fight go. Like, and he's just not gone in 100%.
I mean, that's what it looked like.
It did look that way.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. He you know, he came in with something to prove in the first fight.
Yeah.
He done exactly what he needed to. He got contract out of it. He's got some more money out of it. And he's like probably saying, You know, do I really want to, like, am I really prepared to take this all the way, or am I just going to say, you know what, I'll step aside and, you know, I'll take whatever else comes my way. You know, obviously, Ben Whittaker's the golden boy. He's a cash cow. You know, he's going to get put in the biggest fights, and he's got, you know, but it still didn't, like, I watched a video on YouTube. I sent it to you, Proper Boxing. Big shout out to Proper Boxing on YouTube. Like, they make great videos. It still didn't, like, none of my concerns about Ben Whittaker were addressed. You know, certainly nothing that was highlighted in the first fight was addressed in this fight, because it needed to have been a gritty fight like the first one was, and him to have been, you know, on the receiving end of something, to see if he would have come out on the, you know, come out on top. And none of those questions were put to him this time. Travinald, Happy New Year, bro. Appreciate the check-in, mate. Appreciate the check-in. We are in the middle of the podcast. We're talking boxing, buddy. I hope you had a great one. Thank you for checking in. Yeah, so yeah, that is, again, you know, he's had another fight since, and that was another demolition job, which, again, doesn't, you know, it doesn't...
That was your first debut for Matchroom, right? So that's just, like you said, that
was a first rounder.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it doesn't answer any questions, like it only throws up questions about what kind of opposition they're putting in front of him.
Yeah, of course. It's like you said, golden boy, cherry picking, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
it's, you know.
Yeah.
Next up, I got Fraser Clark stopping Ebenezer Tete. I don't know if you watched that one.
Yes, I did.
You did? Was that on BBC, that one? Was that the first one on BBC?
I think, no, actually, I didn't watch it.
Okay.
I don't think I watched it, but I know he banged him up pretty hard, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, big phrase.
Big phrase. Your guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big phrase.
All right, next we're going over to Tottenham for the Eubank Jr. Conor Benn first fight.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, right, to me, that the weights were off. We can't really judge this fight as a fight, if you understand what I'm saying. Like, how you would look at an exhibition is more how you would look at this fight. It's not, you know, it's not a sanctioned fight in the sense of, you know, two middleweights going at it.
Yeah, so, it was fought at a catch weight, wasn't it? It was a sanctioned fight. It was a sanctioned fight, but it will have had no impact on rankings. That's right.
Yes,
but it was a sanctioned fight. But it was all for the drama and the history, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
And it was a huge fight. It was a huge fight.
It was a big event.
A massive event.
It lived up to that part of what you're saying. You're right with the names. Yeah, they lived up to it. But yeah, as far as boxing goes, it was a real boxing match, so to speak. You know, we saw.
I mean, Conor looked like Conor was drooling.
Chew someone's ear off.
Conor was drooling. Yeah, you tell him, Pop it. You know how he likes to start shit. Goddamn Travinald.
He was absolutely ready to eat someone. After being slapped in the face with an egg. Oh man!
Oh mate, I must admit, last year was an absolute banger. For some of the shit that we saw was absolutely fucking. I mean, I put that side by side with Tyson Fury picking up his opponent and picking him up like that. Those two events, like. Those two events, like you can't mug your opponent more than that, can you?
That was bad. That was bad. The Tyson Fury is undefeatable, man. I'm telling you.
You know, and if anyone wants to see it, hang on.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, hang on, one sec.
Oh god, what was that guy's name? It begins with a Z. I can't remember his
Who?
name. The guy that Tyson Fury picked up like a baby.
I can't remember. Hang on.
Ah, that guy, man, he is lit big time. I'm telling you, he just does the most.
Hang on, guys. Hang on, one sec. Let me just. Oh, hang on. I've got it here.
It's a Fury, something like that. It's a fear.
There it is, there, chat. There it is. Fuck it.
Oh my god! Jeez! Whoa!
Connor was spitting.
Oh,
yeah. So that first fight, it was a good watch, man.
It wasn't bad to watch.
It wasn't like
it weren't evenly matched, is what I'm saying.
No, it weren't evenly matched.
No.
But Connor brought the ambition, and Junior fought as he was expected to fight. You know, being the bigger guy, he fought exactly as he was expected to fight. And the result, that's exactly what the result spoke. Like, you know.
The thing was, Connor obviously got a lot of shots in because he was marked up pretty bad, Chris.
Yeah.
You know, but there was just nothing conclusive coming from Connor. He was just too emotional in there.
Yeah, and you could see that Junior was controlling it. He was dictating the pace of it. He was dictating the distance the fight was fought at.
Of course,
you know, and Connor, like you said, Connor was having to maul his way in.
Yeah, because I remember Eubank Jr. throwing the kitchen sink at George Groves in that I can't remember the name of the competition they fought in, and George Groves beating Eubank Jr.
Yeah.
Because he done the same thing. So this is what we're saying about going back, learning from a fight. Like he'd obviously looked back at that George Groves fight and thought, you know what? Someone gonna throw the kitchen sink at you. The more controlled you can be, you got more chance of winning it. Because they're just gonna be complete emotional wreck.
Yeah.
Which is what Conor Benn was.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't the greatest fight to watch, but it wasn't a bad fight.
But no, it was good. Like we were going a bit crazy. Like when we were watching it, like me and DKongJr were actually sitting at my yard and we were watching it, and it was good to watch, man. It was good to watch, like, because you always felt something in you. If Conor can land something on him, and he did, like once or twice, he landed some big shots on Junior, and he felt them, like he did feel them. But again, just that 2 weight difference, like even with Conor coming up to that weight, like you know, it's still like, you know, they fought at 160, didn't they? The first one.
Look at Liam Smith landing on Junior. That sparked him out.
Yeah.
You saw the wobble. I know he got straight back up, but he was gone.
Yeah.
Like that when Liam Smith caught him with that combo, he was a goner.
Yeah.
That is the same weight class as him. Whereas Conor Benn is not the same weight class. He's not got the frame. He's not built that way. So it's different. It is different. He can take the punches much easier, you know? What else do we have on that card?
Hang on one sec. Let me just get a drink, innit? Let me just get a drink. We're just going to pause. I'm going to get a juice quickly.
I'm going to do the same.
Yeah.
But, hopefully the Coca-Cola has arrived. I'll be back in 2 minutes, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Sienna, imagine not having apple juice. Oh no. You're saying okay, you asked me. I think you are. You should shut. Oh, you didn't swear. It's annoying.
Yes, sir. Cheers, guys. I'm drinking a brandy and coke out of a teacup. Yes, sir. Happy New Year. We will resume the podcast in a hot sec. Have a little drinky.
Yeah. No, we'll go through it in a bit. I've got all the details because it's in a text.
You know, I remember I used to be able to pause recording in OBS, but it's not giving me that option. Can't pause it.
Yo, I'm back.
Yeah?
Oh, it's cold out there, bro.
Oh, mate. It snowed last night, early morning, early hours.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's going to be...
It was icy where I am.
Mate, it's going to be -5.
Coming.
I think on Saturday, tomorrow night, it's going to be -5.
Oh, my God. I'm working
Like,
tomorrow as well, man.
oh,
I hope I
mate.
ain't got to get my ladders off my van because they just sit on top of the van. As soon as you touch them with gloves on or anything, your hands don't move. Your fingers won't move because the metal is freezing.
-4 tomorrow, bro. May the force be with you.
Yes.
May the force be with you. Cheers,
Long
brother.
Johns be with me, bro. I got Long
Cheers.
Johns.
Happy
Yes.
New Year.
Happy New Year.
Right, let's carry on. Okay, we're back, guys. We're back from a little drink break. We're back. We were just discussing Conor Benn against Chris Eubank Jr. 1. I think we'll move on from that.
Yard Arthur, Lyndon Arthur, the third fight.
Yeah. That set him up for his shot, didn't it?
What's that?
That set him up for his shot against Benavidez.
Yes.
It's not the first time they fought, though, isn't it? And Anthony Yard and Lyndon Arthur.
That was the third
time.
Trilogy fight, yeah. No.
Yeah, it was one apiece, weren't it?
One apiece it was.
Yeah, because Lyndon Arthur went on to fight Beterbiev, didn't he?
That's right.
After
Arthur win the first fight against Yard? Wasn't it like a shock win?
Yes.
Yeah. It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
And then Yard came back and knocked him out.
Yeah.
And then I think he wins on points in the trilogy fight, on the third fight.
Yeah.
Yard. I just can't get that Benavidez fight out of my head.
Yeah.
The holding and smack.
Yeah.
A million punches, bro. That was
that was ridiculous.
That was monstrous, man.
I mean, like, just break, just do something. Hold him, or just fucking, like, get away from him. Do something. Don't just take them, man. Oh, mate.
Yeah,
we spoke about that in the last one, guys. We talked about Anthony Yard against David Benavidez in the last episode that they fought in November. He basically hooked him up and he just gave him about 30 licks in the head. It was like gave him nerfles.
And he looked
gave him nuggles.
He looked at him after. Benavidez looks at him after like, what are you doing?
Why are you not doing anything?
Exactly. You're just letting me hit you like this.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that was shocking, to be honest.
No, I think he was overwhelmed.
Yeah,
I
he
think
didn't
that,
have it.
but that's the difference in class.
Yeah,
That is
that's
the
right.
difference in class right there. Like,
yes. Yeah.
you know, like when you're going up against a guy and straight off the rip, you just know this guy's too much for you. He's just got too much for you.
Well,
Like,
that's almost what I think they thought with the first, going back to their fight, Lyndon Arthur, Anthony Yard, the first fight, that's what they thought it was. They thought Yard was levels above Lyndon Arthur, that Lyndon Arthur was up and coming. He wasn't going to be able to get past Yard, but he did.
Yeah.
He did beat him. But the second fight, Yard came back, knocked him out, man. So it was a good knockout. But this third fight, mid, I would say.
Yeah, it wasn't a good card though. It was a good card to be on.
It was.
You know, being on that card is what I think gave Anthony Yard that shot.
Yes, of course.
You know.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
And obviously Uncle Frank said, yeah, let's throw him in. I mean, this was the whole beef between Uncle Frank and Yard, was that Yard wanted more 10-rounders, 8-rounders, 10-rounders, and Uncle Frank was like, nah, you gotta, you know, you need to step up, like, you know, you need to go in. So that
there. He's already fought Kovalev, right?
Yeah.
You're already there. Why are you going backwards? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. You know, but
the promoter's not gonna have that, are they? Think about it. Where's the money for the promoter then? They ain't getting their investment back.
Yeah.
You've moved into the pro game. We've moved you up to 12 rounds now. And now you're telling me you want to go back down to 10 rounds? Like, I've seen a few fights actually, to be honest, and thought, what is a 10-rounder? How does that make sense? Like, because you expect once someone goes to 12 rounds,
that's it.
Well, you got to remember, like we said on the last podcast, we've been watching boxing from when it was 15 rounds.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you know what I mean? So 10 rounds is like, well, it's not really a fight.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's crazy to believe. But there's now more and more of them are like, we see more and more of them like co-main events that are 10 rounders, like, you know, and it's like, yes, sir, welcome back, bro. Yeah, we're seeing more and more of them. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think. You got to ask yourself, how many of these guys would last in the 15-rounder? I mean, some of them would be.
This is the difference.
Some of them wouldn't have any problem at all, but some of them, just the prospect of doing another 3 rounds would be really daunting to them. You know, we're up to April, Carl. We're up to April. We're moving into May now, I think. I mean, I don't know if we want to touch. Do we want to touch on McKenna, Liam Smith, and Billum Smith? Do we want to? I mean, they were points decisions. Liam Smith, I don't know what happens to him now after that loss. I mean, he didn't fight again this year, and last year. Sorry, after that one, I don't know if we see him again. You know, he didn't look that great in that fight. If I'm really honest, it was a tough fight for him.
Billum Smith, didn't he fight Riakpo?
Yeah.
That wasn't his last fight, though, was it?
No.
I think he fought since then.
I don't know if Billum Smith has had another fight. Liam Smith, you heard he was having family issues. I mean, it could be that. It could be that.
Because I remember thinking I wanted to see a third fight between him and Eubank Jr., Liam Smith. Because we got him beating Eubank Jr. in the first fight. Then Eubank Jr. comes back and redeems the loss. We need a third fight. That's why I didn't want to watch the Conor Ben fight.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. But they were saying that Liam Smith was really sick during that fight. That's what they were saying. Liam Smith was really sick during that second fight. No, Eubank Jr. was the fight before, Carl. His last fight was against Aaron McKenna.
Yes.
Aaron
That's right.
McKenna. And it was a
And he
tight,
didn't
it was
look
a
great in
good
that
fight,
fight.
man. It was a good fight. He just
Yeah,
he just struggled, like, you
that's
know.
right. He struggled.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Do
He just
remember.
struggled against him. Aaron McKenna's a young
Yeah.
guy, you know, like
That's right.
he's
Yeah,
a
you
young,
would have expected him to come out an old man him.
yeah,
I think. Yeah. I mean, Liam Smith's been around for a while, man.
yeah.
I'm sure he's one of the older brothers as well.
He is. I think he's the no, he's the second oldest, I think.
Second oldest, yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Smith is the
Paul,
oldest.
Paul, I think is the oldest.
Yeah, he's retired.
Yeah.
All right, May, that New York card.
Yeah.
Where was that held? Was it? I remember them shutting down wherever it was. Was it Madison Square? It wasn't Madison Square Garden, was it?
I can't remember.
This card was down to be one of the biggest cards of the year, man.
Yeah.
They shut down a big part of New York for this fight.
Well, when you look at it, you got Ryan Garcia, you got Devin, and you got Tio.
Rolly.
Yeah.
And Rolly as well.
Yeah, Rolly against
And
Ryan.
also, even Barboza Jr. He's down to be a great fighter as well, bro.
Yeah, but that
was a massive card.
But that's what we were saying. His last fight was the fight against
Massive
Tank.
card. Like that just turned like it was a complete anticlimax. It turned out to be the complete opposite to what it was on paper. It was Devin Haney's fight was the most boring you've ever seen Devin Haney before.
Yeah.
Like the Ryan Garcia fight was great in the sense that Rolly flipped the books and knocked him out.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, and Rolly in that fight, do you remember? I can't remember who we watched Rolly fight before. If it was Tank, it weren't Tank in that?
Oh yeah,
it weren't Tank in his last fight.
It was it weren't. It was a Mexican fight.
Oh, it was Pitbull. It was Pitbull.
Was it? Yeah, Pitbull.
It was Pitbull. It was Pitbull. It was Pitbull. His last fight, and he just didn't look like he had any
also,
defense.
There was a fight before that he fought as well after Taz. No, and the fight he had before that Pitbull fight, he won a belt. I can't remember who he beat. He beat someone and took the belt off of them, and I was like, oh, he's actually quite good. Because when he fought Tank, I was not impressed by Rolly. I just thought, nah, that's another hype job.
Yeah.
But then he comes and knocks out Ryan. I mean, yeah, depending on where you place Ryan in levels, that was a decent fight for Rolly.
It was. I mean, he came out and I didn't expect him. Like, he looked like a completely. He looked like. Well, like we said, you go away and you work on what's holding you back, and yeah, I mean, we spotted it straight away that this guy has got no defense. Like, you know, in that Pitbull fight, he just, you know, he had speed and he had angles, but he just had no defense, and it was just hanging him out to dry. And he looked like he addressed that, you know, and he looked like a lot. He looked like he was a lot calmer, you know. He looked like he was ready to be a bit more systematic with how he broke. I mean, I don't know. It's like you just don't know what you're gonna get with Ryan these days. Like, you just don't know. You know, it's a tough one.
And I think Rolly's the same. You don't know what you're gonna get. Like, he's got that fast left hook, Ryan, and I think Rolly, he took that left hook away.
Yeah,
he took the left hook away from him.
Yeah.
He showed a good defense in that side, and it countered him and knocked him out.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was a shock, but it's good. It was good for the division.
Yes,
it was good for the division because it really it really opened it up now. You know, because people were speaking highly. Rolly was spoken very highly of, but this is what made it so
before Tank.
disappointing when I watched him. I was like, is this who these people are talking about? You know?
Exactly.
So yeah. But again, a stiffer test lie ahead for him, I'm pretty sure. You know, is, you know, all of these guys are set to clash at some point.
No, this is the thing. It's still that weight class that has got maybe not kings, but it's still got a decent level of skill in that weight class.
Yeah. And then you throw Conor into that division as well.
That's what exactly.
Sorry, Bless, we're losing you a bit.
The thing with Conor is. Oh,
sorry, it just drops out for a sec.
Any better now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the thing with Conor is he was on the correct trajectory to be in that circle. But
I think he would have already been a champion.
Yeah, but I think the side mission of this Eubank Jr. fight is I don't know if that's, you know what I mean, if that's railroaded him completely. I hope not. But coming back down to the welterweight from the weight class he jumped up to fight Eubank at, he might not be able to get back to that weight class and be what he was. Yeah,
it's true. But the thing is that you got to remember, if he he's probably 20-30 mil richer now than he would have been if he would have had a belt, but he's now 20 or 30 mil richer.
Yeah, of course.
Then he would have been, you know, a free rolls basically for nothing. Like, you know,
exactly. Yeah. So it's like you said again. The same thing comes down to what you want. If it's the fame and the money, or you want the belts, because he don't have the belts.
They obviously went away and said, you know what, we can do this and still come back to it afterwards. You know, that's what they believe. You know, and I think you're right. I think, you know, prior to even this idea coming into effect, Conor was devastating. Like he was ripping through. He was ripping through that lightweight division. You know, like he was worrying people like Tank. You know, he was worrying people like 100%. Lomachenko and Devin Haney and all of these people. Like, you know, they had, like, because he carries speed and big power. Like, you know,
that's also why I think it wasn't hard to believe the Eggs theory, because the way he was stopping people, I think it's Chris Algieri he fought, and Chris Algieri was saying, "Oh my God, does that mean when he fought me he was on steroids, like on peds?"
I don't know. I don't like when I look at.
It's easier to believe the way that he was steamrolling everyone. It's easier to believe he was on some sort of performance enhancers.
Maybe there's always a maybe, isn't it? But I just think, you know, the pictures that came out of him afterwards, it's funny how we always end up on the same people, isn't it? Like the pictures that came out of him where his neck, his traps are like that. There's something ain't right here, you know, something ain't right here. But you know, again, that division. I mean, the welterweight division's always is always, you know. Now there's no Errol Spence. Now there's no Bud Crawford. You know, Boots is in there. Like, you know, he's obviously like, you know, gonna be, you know, like trying to get it all. You know, you're gonna have these young lions that are coming up, trying to get stake their claim. So it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a really hot league.
Matchroom's move as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stacked, man. There's enough in there. Teofimo, you haven't mentioned. He fought that Barboza Jr.
Yeah. Oh, he won that convincingly, though, didn't he?
Yeah, I think that was a decent fight.
Yeah, he won that convincingly. Tio keeps, you know, Tio keeps improving. You know, T.O. keeps improving, and it's
I
good
don't
to
know
see.
with T.O.
Every time I've seen him, he looks like he's got better.
No, I can't
Because
agree
to
with
be
that.
honest, like he could have come completely off the rails after beating Lomachenko and then losing to what's the guy's name he lost to? The Aussie guy. The one Devin beat twice.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
George Kambosis.
Kambosis.
Yeah. After losing to Kambosis,
yeah,
he could have come completely off the rails, but he moved up and he stuck to it. So
he moved up. I think there was a bit of a lackluster performance though from him. That's what I feel with after watching him lose all the belts. Imagine you gain all the belts from Lomachenko, yeah, and then lose them to Kambosis.
Yeah,
that was like two different boxers. It wasn't the same fighter.
Yeah.
And I just thought, I think it's probably the same what you're saying. When he moved up to this other weight class, it suits him more. It was Josh Taylor that he fought?
Yeah.
Before this Barboza fight.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor, he demolished Josh Taylor. I thought this is the Lopez that we're looking for.
Yeah,
but the fight
that was his first fight at the weight, wasn't it?
Right.
Yeah, and Josh Taylor was the champion, wasn't he?
Yes.
And exactly. Josh Taylor, that was the Josh Taylor who'd won that fight against thing that was really controversial. Jack Catterall.
Yes, that's right. And you just see Lopez, you're like, you know what? This guy, he's very good. He's a very good fighter. He didn't show it against Kambosis, man. I don't know who that was fighting George Kambosis. That was a different fighter. That was not Teofimo Lopez. That was someone else. And
mate, he must have been high off that fucking undisputed
Lomachenko win.
Yeah, he must have still been high off of that shit, because imagine that, like pulling that one out the bag.
That was a whole mad era that we saw there.
Yeah.
Them belts, the undisputed belts,
yeah,
move around the way they did. That was crazy. That was
the thing is though, it was like everyone was fighting, like anyone who came along afterwards, after Lomachenko, had unified all of them.
Yeah, they lost them.
Yeah.
Devin Haney done the right thing and moved up after having them and then moving up. That shows you this is what they do.
But when you look at a lot of those guys, they stretched out that division, that weight for a long time. Yes. Like Devin was in there for, I think he was in the he fought Kambosis again, and then he did he have one more fight at the weight, or did he move? No. Did he move up after that? He moved up, innit? Yeah.
Moved up and fought Rigaroo. What was his name?
No, he fought Matrum's guy.
I forget his name now.
And he was undefeated. Prograis. Yeah, he was undefeated up until that point.
He was.
Yeah.
But Devin dealt with him, no problem.
That's but again, it's like it's like sometimes you got to ask yourself, like, he didn't even he weren't in the fight at all. I mean, see, you know what, Devin, like everything I've seen of Devin is he's that good. Like, he knows exactly where to keep you as a fighter. Like, that's right. If he wants you to stay outside, he will stay outside, and he knows exactly how to get in and out.
Yeah.
So
them two fights against Kambosis, they were good fights. When you look back on those two fights and how he dealt with him, because Kambosis was a forward fighter. Like you could tell he's like Conor Benn in that sense. He wants to come in, he wants to get in close, and he wants to take you out. Yeah. But Devin dealt with him. He kept him outside, like you said. He kept him exactly where he needed him to be. Yeah. There was very, very good strategy and tactics from Haney. Yeah. All right. After we got May, and also May was Canelo and William Skull.
Yeah, that was William Skull just ran around the ring, didn't he, for the whole fight?
But this is also got to remember, it's the first fight in ages somebody has taken Canelo to points.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. They were saying that, but yeah, I mean, William Skull didn't really want it. Like,
no, he didn't want. He was on his bike. But what I'm saying is this where we start seeing? Is this where the decline of Canelo starts?
Maybe,
because most of the time, previous fights, he cuts the ring off bit by bit, round by round. Because they're all on their bike against him.
He just starts shepherding you into the corner.
Exactly.
You know, he did it against both of the young guys, didn't it?
Yeah.
What were their names? Both of his fights after he came back after the surgery, innit?
Who's that?
Canelo.
Yeah.
He stopped both of them, innit? Did he stop both of them, or did one of them go to points? He stopped. He stopped Belanga. Mungia. He stopped both of them.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But no, maybe Belanga went to points.
One of them went to points, I think.
I think Belanga went to points.
But that would have been that I think was the first fight after.
No. What's his name as well? The other guy. Oh no, he got knocked out in the 11th round. I forget his name now. The American guy, white guy, and he went 11 rounds with Canelo. Got knocked out in the 11th. That's after the Billy Joe Saunders fight.
Oh, that we're going back like 2 years.
Yeah. That was ages ago. What's his name, man? Sure, it begins with a C. It will come to me later. I'll remember it.
Oh, English guy.
No, American.
No, Canelo's had another fight with an English guy, dark hair. Oh
yeah, he did. I'm trying to remember his name now. He had a few fights, man. Didn't he?
John Ryder
as well. John Ryder, that's right.
John Ryder.
Then he fought one of the twins after that.
He fought Charlo. He fought Jamel.
Charlo brothers.
Yeah.
Not twins, but brothers. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that one went to points. That one went to points as well.
Yes.
You can see a lot of them. A lot of these are fights that went to points. Like after that.
Yeah.
You know, because Ryder was the fight after his knee op, because Golovkin was. You got to remember, we're used to Canelo fighting 2-3 fights a year. Yeah. And Golovkin 3 was September 2022. And Ryder was May 2023. So that's a long break for Canelo. So that was when I think he had a first surgery.
Yeah.
He had a first knee surgery then. And then he's fought Charlo.
Yeah.
Then Mungia, then Belanga, then William Skull. But this William Skull, I'm sure wasn't this supposed to be the Crawford fight?
Yeah, might have been. I
think this was supposed to be the Crawford fight, and they remade it. Yeah, interesting. Interesting to
Caleb Plant.
Oh yeah.
The Caleb Plant fight. That went 11 rounds. He knocked Caleb Plant out, right?
Oh yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It went to points, but it didn't. Yeah, so that as it says, lackluster performance. That Canelo fight versus Skull. The guy was on his bike the whole fight, and Canelo couldn't close him down. And I think, like you said, if he's had surgery on his knee and is on the decline, he can't be bothered to chase you around anymore.
This is it. Yeah.
You know
I
what I
mean, you
mean?
think he's 68 fights in,
Exactly.
you know, like
A mad number.
68 fights,
That is mental.
like 2 losses.
Yeah,
3 losses.
exactly.
3 losses.
Guy went up. He moved up and fought Bivol. Like that just shows you, and that kind of weight, you're gonna move up to a weight like that and fight the best in that division.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
But again, it just
lost,
proves
but
that
it's
he's
still
got the
valiant loss.
ambition. You know,
Yeah,
he's got the
exactly.
ambition. He's not
Got the courage.
he's not scared like that.
not
It
scared
means like those royalties mean nothing to him.
That's right.
He's built on the challenge of boxing,
Yes, exactly.
you know, and you have to respect that.
Yeah.
You have to respect
100%.
that, because he didn't have to take the Crawford fight. He didn't have
No.
to take it. Like,
Of course not.
you know, he didn't have to take it, and he still took it. So, you know,
Yeah.
you have to give Canelo his respect. Like, you know,
course.
like, you just can't expect him to do what he did. Like,
No.
even 3 years ago, even the
Yeah,
way
that's
he was
right.
beating people up 3 years ago,
Yeah.
breaking people's orbital
That's what
bones,
I'm saying.
breaking their jaw, breaking their eye sockets, their
Caleb
orbital
Plant
bones.
fight- that Caleb Plant fight wasn't that long ago, and I just remember coming up to the 11th round and my man running around the ring like
Yeah.
and
No,
he's
but he
closing
went
it
on
down,
a
closing it down,
string. He went on a
Yeah.
string of breaking people's faces.
breaking people's faces. That's
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
He
both
was.
of them got it. Both of
Yeah.
them were undefeated. Billy Joe
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Caleb Plant, both undefeated when they fought him.
Right.
Both come out with a broken face, like some
Yeah,
kind
man.
of broken bone in their face.
Yeah,
Like,
that's right.
yo, Jotel Games, appreciate you.
Yeah, Canelo is something else, man.
Yeah, so you got to give the guy his flowers, but yeah, you know, we'll see what, you know, we'll discuss 2026 and see what happens after that, you know. All right, moving on from that. In a way, like I've got nothing else of the card on here. I'm not sure if they see. The thing is that Canelo's cards, a lot of them tend to be Mexican fighters on there.
Yeah.
That like a lot of his cards tend to be Mexican fighters that like are not generally very well known.
Yeah. No, that's right. I think from what I remember, I'm sure that what's his name might have been on that card. Munguia had a fight on that card.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. So after fighting him, he then puts him on.
Yeah.
I mean, just bring him in. Yeah, Inu beating Cardenas.
Yeah, anyway.
Did you watch that one?
You know, these
don't think I
fights,
watched
he
that one.
always fights. Again, his fights are always 3 or 4 in the morning, and I always miss them.
Yeah, man. Same.
You're breaking up, brother.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
say
never
that
get to
again.
catch his fights, man.
Yeah, I never get to
I never
catch
get
his.
to catch his fights.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this was an easy one for Inoue from what I read about it.
Yeah. I remember them talking about him getting back up and winning.
Oh, he got put down, did he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did the other guy hold the belts? Or did he? No, he held all the belts, didn't he?
I would say so, yeah.
All right. All right, let's move through it.
All right.
Dave Allen, Johnny Fisher, we won't dwell on. Itama Balogun, we won't really dwell on it. Itama is just flattening everything in his path. Like,
Yeah.
you know, he's just literally flattening it. Like, you know, like when you're when you're regularly being given round 2 predictions, that says a lot.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that
Yeah,
says
exactly.
a lot. And then you had in June Fabio fighting Justice Hooney.
Yeah.
That was the fight where Fabio was beat. I mean, he was getting knocked about. Like,
He wasn't winning. He was losing.
He was losing that fight. He was in a
losing.
bad spot, and he was cut. I mean,
But
he's always cut.
eliminator.
But his face was in a bad
He is.
state. I mean, at any point, the doctor could have stepped in and stopped it. The ref could have stopped
Well,
it, you know, but he always
right.
seems to just, he's always got that in his locker, that, you know, that puncher's chance. You know, that puncher's
He has.
chance. He is like the
That's what I
definition
like
of
about
that,
it.
you
He
know?
is. It's an eliminator, though. That punch that he threw, man,
Yeah.
that was like a Deontay Wilder-esque
Yeah.
flipping thing. Like, that was, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say a punch from the gods, but yeah, definitely a saver or a get out of jail card.
I mean, you got to think that he must have been looking for it for a couple of rounds. For
Yes,
it to have gone till
100%.
round 10, he must have been
Yeah.
looking for his opening for a couple
Yeah,
of
that's right.
rounds.
Yeah, he
And
was.
just evaluated when he was going to be able to land it, because
Yes.
like, yeah, it was pretty fucking brutal, mate. Like,
Yeah.
and again, it's enough to give any one of the established heavyweights pause. Like, you know,
Yeah, of course,
like
of
if you
course.
think you're backed up against the wall like that, and you pull a
Yeah.
shot out like that, and you end it there. I mean, that is some clutch factor.
Yeah, man. 100%.
That is some clutch factor.
Definitely. Yeah, I think.
And then after that, we had Deontay Wilder, Terrell Herndon.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch that.
I didn't watch that either. Like, I promised never to watch Wilder again after the reality show that he was on, when he fucking snitching on his boys, like snitching on his own team. Like, you know, I said I'm never gonna watch that again. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, when you think people become a shadow of their former selves, it's like, sometimes it's like you just wish that people would bow out gracefully. But I guess the money, especially in this sport, is so great that, you know, it's like you can't really turn it down.
No, that's right.
You know, you can't really turn it down, can you?
Big money, bro. I'm just watching another Brian Norman knockout, because that one I told you, I think that's the wrong one. He was stopping guys, man. Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah.
Before that Devin Haney fight, he was
Unbeaten.
stopping guys.
Yeah, he was unbeaten. Hadn't lost.
Yeah, he was unbeaten. Oh, Hitchens Cambosis I watched. So Hitchens is the new up and coming.
Yeah.
Another new up and coming welterweight.
When was that?
IBF. Where?
No, when was that?
June.
June. Okay, yeah.
Middle of June. Hitchens Cambosis. I remember the presses were quite funny, man. He was like, you know, Cambosis he gives it.
He talks. He talks hard.
He talks hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. That wasn't a bad fight. Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah.
8 rounds he beat Cambosis in. Yeah.
Yeah.
He gave the same. He gave everything he could, Cambosis, but yeah, he just didn't have it. I just don't understand how he beat Tio in that fight, man. It just doesn't sit right.
Yeah, something happened there. There was an anomaly in it.
It was, man.
Something happened there, but it happens.
Like
they
the
do
belts
happen.
just all of a sudden went the wrong way. It took Devin to go and take them back.
Yeah.
You know?
It does happen. Because that's what they were saying. They were saying that Tio was going to get through him and Devin was calling him out.
Yes. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
So.
I'll come to July. On that Catterall Harlem Eubank fight.
Yeah.
I don't know if you watched that one. So that was a bad head clash.
Yes. I didn't watch it, but I remember hearing
highlight?
about it.
Yeah, that was a bad head clash, man. That almost showed Harlem Eubank, I don't know, just to be a bit more amateur than what he thinks he is.
Yeah.
Jack Catterall was a good fighter, man.
He
saw
is.
him in that. He's a good fighter. You saw him in that Josh Taylor fight, in both Josh Taylor fights. He's a great fighter, Catterall. I rate him. I think he's good. Yeah, I just didn't think he needed to be fighting Eubank, Harlem Eubank. And it showed in the fight as well. What else we got?
Who did Catterall beat recently?
That was July. He was in a fight recently, wasn't he?
Yeah, he won the belt, didn't he?
Oh, did he win the belt?
I'm sure he won the belt.
That was recent, man. That weren't long ago he was in a fight. I don't know. It might be here. It might come to it.
Can't find it. Hang on. Essuman.
Yeah, that's it. Echo Essuman.
Yeah.
He'd knock him out.
Down once in the 4th and once in the 11th where he fell through the ropes.
Yeah. God.
But what's crazy is
July,
that he lost to Prograis. Like,
yeah.
No, sorry. That's Prograis' record. Is it? Hang on. No, he lost to Barboza. He lost to Josh Taylor in the rematch.
Yeah.
He lost to Josh Taylor in the rematch. And then he beat Prograis, but this was after Prograis had lost to Devin Haney.
That's right.
And then he lost to Barboza. And then he beat Essuman.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good fight. I did watch that one.
He's got a bit of a shaky career, Catterall, with losses. I think he's a good fighter, but yeah, I think that I don't know if he's in.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, November 15th. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was on the cart. That was on Eubank Ben 2.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
I got July. Shakur Stevenson beating William Cepeda.
Yeah.
I don't remember much about that fight. I know I watched the card.
Yeah.
Because that was the Hamza Shiraz.
That was the Hamza Shiraz fight.
Yeah, man. That was a good fight. Hamza Shiraz.
So getting back to what we spoke about earlier on, right? Getting back to what we were talking about earlier on with this Hamza Shiraz draw against Adames.
Yeah.
So everybody who watched that fight knows Hamza Shiraz lost that fight. We all know that.
Yeah.
And we could see he was big at the weight. He was definitely big at the weight. Like
he was towering above Adames.
Yeah. He was definitely big at the weight. And it was like...
It was Adames to get in close in that fight, wasn't it? That's what he was doing.
Yeah. And it was like Eddie Hearn just scrubbed it.
Yes.
We scrubbed that one out of the memory.
He did.
We'll imagine it never happened, and we're gonna just move. We're not gonna lose any momentum.
Shiraz is with Uncle
Oh,
Frank.
sorry, Frank, Uncle Frank. Yeah.
He's renowned.
Yeah.
For his eraser.
Yeah. Uncle Frank just said that shit didn't happen. We're going to keep pushing you forward.
Yeah.
Because this fight is a big fight. He's a big step up in class.
Oh, Berlanga had fought Canelo already.
Yeah, he had. But he's moved up a division as well.
Yes, that's the difference.
This is his first fight at super middle.
Yeah.
And he's moved up.
Fight.
And Berlanga, I think Berlanga was coming off a win.
Yes.
I think Berlanga was coming off a win, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Might be. It might be his last fight was Canelo. I don't know.
Oh, you're making me log in. Get out of here. No, I'm pretty sure he had one fight.
Maybe.
What's happened to Wikipedia? Oh, here he is. Yeah, Jonathan Ortiz.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he won a fight against Jonathan Gonzalez Ortiz.
Okay.
March 15th, 2025.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, he's fought in March and then he's fought Hamza Shiraz in July.
Yeah.
But again, that's pretty standard for these Mexican guys.
Yeah.
They're happy to just take fights.
Is he Mexican or is he Puerto Rican? I think he's Puerto Rican. But
is he? I thought he's Mexican.
He might be. I'm sure he's because he's a New Yorker. He's American.
Yeah. One of them was Puerto Rican and one of them was Mexican. Munguia is... No, he's Puerto Rican. Yeah.
He is? Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. That for Shiraz was a brilliant fight, man.
Yeah, and it was a big knockout.
Big knockout. Great comeback from that fight against Adames, where, like you said, we all saw that. And that just built so much doubt in the build-up of Hamza Shiraz. Going forward, he needed that win. He needed that stoppage. He needed the fight to go the exact way it went. That's exactly what he needed. That was perfect. That was pulled off perfectly.
Yes, I thought so. Try it, darlings.
I'm just going to watch that knockout again quickly.
On August 1st, a new contender arrives.
I'm impressed with Shiraz's greater punch variety. He's got more.
I mean, he's still. It's brutal.
Yeah.
It shows that he carries the power.
Yeah.
Oh, that left hook was right on the money.
Yeah. And now we'll find out how quickly Berlanga can recover.
Oh, he's out of there, bro. He got to be able to hold it. His defense, how they hold right now. He got to hold it.
Yeah, impressive. Very, very impressive.
It was.
Very impressive stoppage.
Perfectly pulled off. Yeah.
Like, he weren't scared.
No.
He weren't scared. He took it to him. I mean, he's still got he still looks like he's got a big height and reach advantage there. Yeah. But sometimes, especially you're getting up into these weight divisions, being a bit more compact, being a bit thicker, serves you better.
Yeah.
And that was an impressive stoppage. 5th round, he didn't let it go anywhere.
No, exactly. It's a great stoppage against someone who you know has been knocking people out.
Yeah. And who's got in there with the best.
Exactly.
You know, he's got in there with the best. So yeah, in that fight, Canelo put him down once, but then he got to the
That's
end.
right.
Yeah,
beginning,
he
and then
put
he
him
made it
down
to the end.
early.
Yeah,
He
early,
walked
that's
him right onto one, and then after
Yeah.
that, he just
Yeah.
lost. He just lost all his steam,
That's
and then
right.
he just
That's
he
what
just
it
saw
takes.
it out to the end of the fight.
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah, man. All right.
All right. Then
9th of
follow
July.
Barrios against Manny.
Oh, I got before that. I got Usyk versus Daniel Dubois.
Oh yeah. Same day though, innit?
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
19th.
Yeah, it was the same day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, we'll come to Usyk
Yeah,
Dubois in a
Manny-
sec.
All right, Manny. How old was he taking that fight on? 46.
Yeah,
Wow. I think
Manny,
he
the
got the draw,
president of the Philippines. Basically, he's gonna be like, does he need to take any more? Does he need to fight anymore?
He doesn't need to.
You
I
know,
think it's just one of those things where it's something you enjoy doing.
you know what? Before we go any further, one thing I have to say as we are recapping 2025 is, guys, we lost an absolute legend of the sport through very sad circumstances, and rest in peace to Ricky Hatton, and our sincerest condolences and best wishes to his family and anyone who survives him. He was a massive loss to us as boxing fans, as British boxing fans, to have watched Ricky Hatton fighting at the very top level and giving, like, just being an absolute warrior. Like his passing was a hurtful one, man. It was a real hurtful one. I mean, it made, you know, it was Manny made me think about that, you know, because again, like, he had brutal losses to Manny and to Floyd. But yeah, we lost another soldier, a true warrior last year, and yeah, may he rest in peace.
Yeah.
But Barrios, so Barrios is one of the belt holders, right?
That's right. Yes, correct.
And Manny,
This
so
is who Conor Ben was.
yeah, this is what I was gonna say. They're trying to target him, aren't they?
Yes, yeah. They've been trying to talk before talk of the Eubank. He was shouting out Mario Barrios.
Yeah.
Mario Barrios is not a bad fighter. I mean, yeah, I've seen him in some decent fights. I think he beat Rolly Romero as well. Actually, he's not a bad fighter at all. Barrios, like you said, he holds the belt, WBC belt holder. So for Manny to come back and get the draw, I think it just shows, like, you know, Manny's always had something extra. So he's been one of those fighters. He's just had extra class, man. Just the extra levels.
So now, with our four champions are Barrios, Devin, Lewis Crocker, and Rolly.
Yeah.
Those are our four champions. That
Tio holds a belt as well, though.
No, Tio's a weight down, I think.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a weight down. He's super lightweight.
No, he's not. Tio's a welterweight now.
I'm sure he's fighting Shakur at super light, ain't he?
Oh, has he moved down? He wasn't down. He was in the same weight division as Devin.
Yeah, but no. Devin moved up to super, and Tio had moved up to welterweight.
Yes, that's
but
right.
I think he's come back down again, and Devin's gone up. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That must be what's happened then. So they've somehow missed each other.
Yeah, because Tio's fight against Barbosa was at super lightweight. But again, when you say missed each other, you don't know what they're doing. Like, you don't know how they're positioning themselves in the division, isn't it?
Exactly.
Like, you look at welterweight, look at compare super lightweight to welterweight. You've got all of the guys that he was teeing off against that lightweight who have all moved up now to welterweight, and they're all contesting belts at welterweight.
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think Shakur's fighting at welterweight. Not yet.
No,
he may move up to that, because again, he was calling out Tank at lightweight.
That's right.
So obviously he couldn't get this fight, so he's moved up now.
Yeah. He's I don't know. We'll see. I don't think Tank will take that fight.
No, I don't think. No, I mean, he said he wasn't going to take it. He said he weren't going to take it. So okay, yeah. So hang on. Yeah, Manny. Yeah, I think Manny. Yeah. We want to see Manny. He's been a great servant of the sport, and you know, like some of the greatest highlights. Some of the greatest highlight reels you could ever throw up there. You know, if you want to get a taste of boxing, just put on a Manny Pacquiao highlight reel from day one. The smiling assassin. Do you remember back in the day when we used to watch him and he's just smiling?
The first time I
he's
ever saw that
smiling.
Wow.
He's just smiling.
I just remember the flurries. The amount of punches that guy used
But it was just never ending.
Was ridiculous. Yeah,
it was just never ending, non-stop.
Yeah,
non-stop, never ending. Like,
no, that's right.
You know?
Yeah, great fighter. One of the greats, definitely, Manny Pacquiao.
You know?
And to come back, like I said, at this age and still pull a draw out from a champ.
Yeah.
Just speaks volumes.
I mean, to even go the distance at his age just is testament to what a career of dedication, where it can put you. I mean, some people at his age could be completely broken, you know, but there are people that, you know.
Who was the last fight he had though? Wasn't it
he got banged out, didn't he?
Adrian Broner. Didn't he?
Yeah.
Manny fight Broner.
I mean,
Broner got beaten.
I thought Manny's last fight, I don't know if it was against Broner, but I thought his last fight, he got beat pretty bad.
Oh,
I'm sure his last.
Broner?
I'm sure his last fight, he got beat pretty bad.
I don't remember then. I don't remember. I thought Adrian Broner came back and fought somebody.
Broner.
Oh.
That video of him dancing in the club is just crazy.
That
video is just crazy.
The wrong way. He went the wrong way, man.
Wow, listen, you go on Manny's Wikipedia page, yeah? He's got boxing, political, and basketball.
Wow.
He's got basketball.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about here? Wow, his career is so long, they can't even show me it. He's had so many fights, you can't even show me it.
You won't be able to see all of them fights. Did he come back and fight?
August 2002. He was doing exhibition matches in 2002. And he's fighting the champion in 2025. Yeah, Manny's a one of a kind, man. Manny is certainly one of a kind. Like, you know, it's.
Broner did come back and fight Manny, and he lost.
Oh, did he?
Broner lost to Manny in 2019.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, Manny is just. it's just been going, man, for a long time, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you think like when you think back to Mayweather and when Mayweather quit and went into doing the exhibition fights, that must have been like what, 2012, 13?
Yeah, well,
that's more than 10 years ago.
Yeah, Mayweather and McGregor.
Yeah.
No, Mayweather and McGregor was
2013.
No,
14?
later than that, because I was working on the underground, so it was 2018.
18. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 2018. And Floyd's last pro fight, he was 39, I think, 39. Yeah. And that was Broner.
Yeah.
That was Broner, and he beat him up. That was his 50th fight.
Broner? Did he fight Broner? He didn't fight Adrian Broner. Floyd.
Not Broner.
No. I know who. Berto, Andre
Berto. Yeah, that's it. That was his last fight. Yeah, and he beat him up good. he beat him up proper in that fight. So yeah. No, that was Floyd against McGregor. Conor McGregor was, I think it was 2018. Definitely 2018 at some point. I remember that because I was working in the underground. And then his fight against fucking Logan Paul. I don't know when that was.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah.
No, that was 2017 McGregor fight.
Was it late 2017? December it must have been.
August 2017.
Can't be.
Yeah. August 27th.
Really? When did I start working for the underground then? It must have been early 2017 then. Because I was already...
Yeah, 2017.
Okay. Where was I? I was I remember I was doing hours at Moorgate. I was working at Moorgate, and I remember the flyers were all on the platform.
Yeah.
Wow, 2017. Holy shit.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
That's 9 years ago, man.
All right, let's talk about this one, and then I'm gonna go and pour another drink.
All right. Usyk versus Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, Big Dan.
Rematch.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to spend too much time on it. We pretty much know what happened.
We know. This guy just deserves all of the props to be able to go into everybody's back garden, fight them twice in a weight class that you didn't start out in, right? And have gone into at the end of your career to achieve all of this. Like I said, makes you elite, man. You're just a different level to everyone else.
Yeah.
And for Daniel Dubois to ever dare to think he could step into the ring with my guy and say to him, I want you, it's just nuts, man. It's just on another level, mate. Daniel Dubois.
You know what? You have to give Dubois a bit of respect, because he was, I mean, okay, yeah, he winged him in the bollocks in the first fight.
He was trying it all.
But the thing is, he actually, for the only time I've ever seen Usyk having to think about things and you know, having to take his, I mean, yeah, he did that with Tyson Fury and AJ, I guess, for a little bit.
No, but wait, the other thing is, when he fought Dubois the first time round, this was the beginning of Usyk becoming a heavyweight. There was not you know, when we're talking about, he's had 2 fights with Tyson Fury, 2 fights with Anthony Joshua. The Daniel Dubois fight, I think, was in between the 2 AJ fights.
Nah.
The first Daniel Dubois fight.
Yeah. Nah,
Oh,
he fought AJ back to back.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, he fought Tyson Fury back to back, then he fought AJ back to back. Because remember, he got belts from both of them. He got one from Tyson Fury, and then he got the other 3 from AJ.
So then did he fight Dubois between the 2 of those then?
Nah.
So he fought Dubois before AJ.
After both AJ fights. Because there will have been a rematch. There will have been a rematch clause after the first fight.
Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is, before Fury, he fought Dubois. I don't remember. I remember him fighting Witherspoon. Oh, Tim Witherspoon's son or nephew, and then him fighting Derek Chisora. And then I think he just went straight up and fought AJ.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he fought AJ back to back.
Yeah, because Daniel Dubois had a belt, and I think Usyk took that belt off of him.
In the first one?
Yeah, the first fight, yeah. Might have been the WBO. He took the belts off AJ that AJ had. Fury had the WBC.
Yeah.
Might be WBA. I can't remember which.
Oh, what? In between the first. No, because when AJ had all 3 when he lost the first time. Don't you remember?
Dubois had a belt as well, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure he got stripped of one of the belts, and Dubois fought AJ and became the champion of that belt. And then when they fought the second time, he's won that belt back off him.
Yeah,
I don't think Dubois had the belt first time round. Hang on. Yeah.
2023.
Oh no. He beat AJ twice, beat Dubois, beat Fury twice, beat Dubois again.
Right.
So he beat AJ twice. Yeah, that's right, because Tyson Fury was still fighting it out with Wilder at the time.
Oh, you're right, because that was Dubois' shot at undisputed out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I remember. Because he must have lost to Joe Joyce already, and then they were like, well, he's going to go and fight Usyk.
The loss to Joe Joyce, this was, the first fight was 2023.
Yeah.
The loss to Joe Joyce must have been going back to like 2021.
Exactly. So this is the thing, right? This is where I said to you again about Golden Boy status is how is it that Dubois got the fight against Usyk for undisputed, the first fight, and not Joe Joyce?
No, but he wasn't undisputed, was he? He only had 3 belts. Tyson Fury had the other belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So Dubois, so he fought him for 3 belts. And then he lost, and then he fought Tyson Fury for undisputed.
Yeah. Yeah, 2020 he lost to Joe Joyce.
Yeah, it's crazy. You look at Daniel Dubois' record prior to that first Usyk fight.
Yeah,
it's nuts. Like, there's nobody here.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
There's nobody here. How we managed to get this shot, I don't know.
You see?
We just don't know. But again, it's like,
I don't know. I don't know, man. As you said, we won't stick around too long on that. We know what happened there.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
let's keep it
nice
moving.
stoppage.
All right, let me go and get another drink.
All right. Cool.
Pop it, how we doing? Let's get another drink. We shall carry on. We're up to July. We're moving in. I mean, we're 3 hours in. Holy shit, this could be going for a while.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Pissed off after a good stream. Oh, no. Why? What's happened?
Not mine. All right. We're back.
Yeah. One sec. All right, you tell me in there. I'll read it. We're going to crack on, yeah? Right, we're back, skis. All right, so...
August?
Yeah.
We're jumping into August.
Yeah, let's jump into August.
Nick Ball. It's a great fight. He's a good fighter, Nick Ball. He reminds me of Mike Tyson. He's got that peekaboo style. Always, you know, he's small.
He's when you say he's small, he ain't that small.
You don't think? I
No.
think he's quite compared to other guys a lot of the time.
I mean, yeah, we're talking about an era of big heavyweights. Like we're talking about
Nick Ball's he's featherweight, isn't it? But I mean, he's
Nick Ball. Sorry, I thought we were talking Italma. Sorry, my bad.
Not Italma.
Yeah.
Nick Ball, small guy. I mean, he's a featherweight, but he's big for a featherweight.
He's muscular, isn't he?
Yeah.
I remember. I think. Yeah.
But
I think I watched this fight. He's stocky, isn't he? Yeah.
He's stocky, bro. He's like I was saying, he's like a featherweight Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
He's nippy, he's quick, but he's got that peekaboo style where he throws hook after hook after hook. He's a good fighter. I think he got maybe the year before he had a fight. I can't remember who it was, maybe Fundora or someone in his weight class, and he got robbed. He fought a really good fight and lost.
Yeah.
Lost the fight, should have won. But since then, Uncle Frank's got him on the right path. He seems to be winning fight after fight. You just want to see him winning belt after belt, basically. Moses Itama.
Let's talk Hrgović, Adelaide.
Oh, was that on the same card?
That was on the same card, yeah.
Didn't Hrgović beat Adelaide?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He won by points. But another...
What do you think?
It was another poor... Like, not poor, but it just was lackluster. There was nothing in it.
This never is.
Like... Yeah. There was just nothing in it. And he looked tired as well by the end of the fight. You know, Adelaide was starting to press him towards the end of the fight, you know. and yeah, he like yeah. I just don't know if Hrgovic has enough of anything to really kind of like in that fight against Zhang.
Yeah,
like he looked really impressive against the guy that was big. He looked sharp. He looked calculated. He looked well timed.
Yeah,
but he just seems to have fallen off. Like he just seems to have lost he's lost something, like, and I don't know if it's belief, I don't know if it's an edge, it's mental or something like that. But yeah, it was uninspiring is the word I'd use.
Yeah.
For that showing.
Yeah, unfortunately. How about Adelaide?
Adelaide is a mixed bag, man. Like sometimes he just looks like he's just put in there to be a punching bag. Sometimes he looks like he can actually do something. And, you know, like I said, towards the end of the fight, he looked like he was going to come on strong. But then Hrgovic not realized that. And he just made sure he kept the fight where he wanted to keep it.
Fair enough.
So yeah. But again, you know, the thing is, again, it's like the whole Dubois story. You know, Daniel Dubois was supposed to be a journeyman. You know, he was supposed to be a stepping stone for Joe Joyce. And it turns out that he was the one who ended up fighting for all the marbles. Like, so it's a division you just can't predict. Like, you just can't say. And even one bad show, not even one bad show and one bad result. Yeah. Like, you just can't. You just can't. You just can't predict whether or not that's the end of it. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Because again, Joe Parker is another great example of that. A guy who went to the top, dropped down, grinded his way back up again, and yeah, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
And then the headline.
Yeah. All right. White versus Otama. Well,
didn't last very long, did it?
It didn't last long at all.
Do we actually think Dylan wanted to fight?
I don't. I think he just knew walking into that fight what he was walking into and had decided before what it was going to be. Just going to turn up, get paid, and get out of there. That's unfortunately what I think. As much as I like
when
Dylan
you say
White,
get out of there, like, did he?
I'll root for Dylan White. Majority of the time, majority of the fights he's been in, I will root for Dylan White because I like his interviews that he does. I think it's like he's a funny character, a bit like Tyson Fury. It's someone that you need in boxing. Like he's a real guy, a real personality.
Exactly. You know, and he's come from hardship, and you know, it's nice to see people kind of get rewarded like that.
Exactly.
And you can't. I don't think we can take it away from him having, you know, I mean, he's not had the most stellar career, but
the thing is, you look at the card where it was. This is Dylan White's intro into a Saudi card.
Yeah.
This is his first fight on a Saudi card. And that's the introduction he gets. Okay, you can take on the new young lion.
Yeah.
You're set up to fail, isn't it? You know?
But again, the thing is that nobody wants Italma. Nobody.
Exactly.
Nobody wants him. So you have to take your hat off to Dylan for even taking the fight.
Right.
Like,
the other thing about that is Itama, who are they saying they want him to fight next? Whoever it is they want him to fight next. Dylan White beat that guy. I can't remember who it is who they're saying Itama to fight next.
Oh, Jermaine Franklin.
That's right.
Yeah.
Jermaine Franklin. Dylan White beat Jermaine Franklin. AJ first beat Jermaine Franklin.
Yes, way back.
Remember?
Yeah.
Way back.
One of his very first fights.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then one of Franklin's first fights, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Dylan White fought him, And I think they went 12 rounds and Dylan White beat him on points, I'm sure. And now Moses Itama blows Dylan White away in 1 round, and then they want him to fight Jermaine Franklin. It's like, you're making him go back. Like, I think you need to build fighters a bit differently to the way that they're doing it in this sense. If he's fought Dylan White, blown him away in 1 round, he needs to go to someone better.
No, that's right.
Not someone who Dylan White's beaten.
But here's the problem. I don't think anyone wants him. I don't think anyone in the top 10 wants anything to do... Well, any of the other, because he's ranked in the top 10. Itama's got a top 10 ranking.
Should be, yeah.
Like...
Then you know what? The problem is they want to build fights. That's what it is. Because really, they could make an eliminator between Itama and Fabio.
Yeah.
But I don't think they'll fight because they're in the same camp.
Yeah,
as in
that's right.
The same trainer, isn't it?
And I think they're gonna let Fabio enjoy this time. You know, before they put there are enough names out there for Fabio to fight without him having to cross paths with Itama right now. Maybe 18 months, a couple years down the line, you know, you might see them. Itama's firmly placed himself as a mandatory for whatever belts are out there, probably in all divisions. Exactly. But I think they're gonna, you know, I mean, I'm not saying that Fabio wouldn't take the fight. He probably would, but I don't think Uncle Frank is gonna want to put that one up just yet.
No,
like because it just means one of his fighters is gonna take an L. If Ben Davison's the trainer for both of them. Yeah.
What happens there as well?
Well, yeah, it's a conflict, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, I mean, before it even gets to that, though, I think Uncle Frank isn't going to want both of these guys to take an L right now. He's gonna want to milk them for a little bit longer.
Well, this is it. So that's why he's getting Itama. That's what I'm saying. You got Itama fighting a Jermaine Franklin who Dylan White had beaten.
Yeah.
And Itama blew Dylan White away in 1 round. So I just feel like you said, you're right. No one wants to fight Itama. But I don't know. I reckon you could get a Zhang. I reckon Zhang would fight him.
Yeah, I reckon Zhang would fight him. I don't know if Hrgović would fight him. I mean, I'll tell you what could be a crazy comeback fight for Joe Parker to be taking that fight.
Maybe, you're right. You're right.
You know, a crazy comeback fight for that because we forget where Joe Parker might where he kind of fits in currently. We'll look at that. We'll look at what's coming up in the next few months. But yeah, can't knock Dylan too much for what he's done really.
That's it. But like we're saying about personalities in the sport, that far, Dylan definitely has been one of them, man.
Yeah. What we will say is at least
for a while.
At least try and throw one punch, Dylan. Next time when you get in there, just try and throw one. Just one.
Dylan had some crazy ideas. Do you remember him coming out against Tyson Fury Southpaw?
Yeah.
Like, why would you do that? You are the biggest brawler in the country, yeah? And you're going to come out Southpaw. Like, you're not a Southpaw. So, yeah.
But that's what Tyson Fury does for you. Tyson Fury gets in your head like that, isn't it? And makes you do... makes you have to think about what you're trying to get up to, innit? You know? Like, he's crazy like that. But...
Yeah.
All right, shall we...
Is susceptible to the knockout, to the uppercut.
Yeah.
You know, like we saw with Povetkin and others as well. So, yeah.
All right, let's skip forward. Let's skip forward to September. So, in September, we got Lewis Crocker versus Paddy Donovan, the rematch for the IBF welterweight title. Now, what did you think? Like, who won that fight, in your opinion?
I don't know. From what I remember, it was close.
Did the right man win, in your opinion?
No.
Okay. At the end of the fight, when they announced that Lewis Crocker wins the fight, did you see the reaction on his face? Do you think he even thought that he won that fight?
That's right. You're right. He didn't think he won it.
Let me have a look at what the fucking scorecards were, because this fight was just out there.
Yeah.
Like, this fight was just out there. One of the cards was just ridiculous. Now, it wasn't like Paddy Donovan didn't win it hands down. Lewis Crocker was always in the fight. Always in the fight, right till the end. But Paddy Donovan was the sharper, he was the slicker, you know, he landed the big combinations. You know, like Lewis Crocker always seemed to be playing catch up with him. And I just couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, what?
This is the sport we love, bro. When you got these dodgy judges, being, I don't know if they're being slip bungs or what, but...
So one of them gave it 115 to 111 to Paddy Donovan, which I thought was right on the money.
Okay.
Like 4 rounds is right on the money.
Yes.
But, okay, all right. He did drop him.
Wasn't it a split decision?
It was a split decision, yeah.
Okay.
It was a split decision. He did drop him, and it was a big drop.
Yeah. Oh man, like I said, these cards sometimes it's the cards and what a judge remembers as well. It makes it difficult.
So he dropped him twice. Twice.
And lost.
And won.
And won. Okay.
Yeah. But aside from that, it was all Paddy Donovan.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's what judges remember. You're going to remember someone getting knocked down twice. You can't forget that. That's two 10-8 rounds, right? So when you weigh it up, you got to do a lot to come back from 2 knockdowns. I mean,
I mean, but again, even then, I had it. Even after that, I had it as maybe a split decision going Paddy Donovan's way.
Yeah, but then if it's split, it's gonna go Crocker's way because you've got the 2 knockdowns.
Ionos, your digital partner.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Differently is lead hand out, making Paddy Donovan think
to get knocked down twice and to win the fight, you've got to really. For me, if I'm a judge,
the first one, he's dived in and he's just rotated out of the way and caught him on the side of the head, and he's carried on going down. So it was a timing shot more than anything else.
Yeah.
It was a timing shot more than anything. But these were early in the fight, round 3 and round 5, I think.
Okay.
So after that, he didn't do anything really.
Yes.
But you're right. You're right. 2 knockdowns, you'd think.
Knockdowns, bro. That's big. American college football. Like I said, if I'm a judge, if I see 2 knockdowns, you've got to be so convincing as the guy who's been knocked down to win the fight.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he really, for me, he really was that convincing. Like. Like, just boxing, everything. He was winning the jab. He was winning the jab. He was winning the counter.
But he's still up against those 2 10-8 rounds. That's what I'm saying. It's really difficult.
The second knockdown. I mean, you know what? Fair play to Lewis Crocker. Fair play to him. He's probably come in this fight and said after the first one, he's not going to outbox him. He's not going to be able to outbox him. So he has to put him down. Yeah. And he's pulled it off.
Done it twice.
Twice.
That should be enough. I mean, come on, man. If you see someone get knocked down twice, it's hard for you to give them the fight, bro. Unless they've knocked the other guy down once, at least. But if you've just been knocked down twice and there's no other knockdowns in the fight, you shouldn't really be winning the fight.
But even then, when you think about it, if he's got 2 10-8 rounds and the scorecards that were for him were 114-112.
Yeah.
114-112 and 114-113. That's like, you've still got Paddy Donovan winning like 7 of the rounds. Yeah. Minus the knockdowns. Like, you know, it's super tight.
Yeah, that's right.
But I thought they were going to go with Donovan. Just because he looked for the majority of the fight, the better boxer. But yeah, you're right. You know.
2 knockdowns, boys. 2 knockdowns.
2 knockdowns is 2 knockdowns.
You know, it's like I said, if it's me, that's how I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Right. September.
Right, moving into September. I mean, once we've done September, we recapped October and November. Yeah, we recapped October, November.
Yes.
We'll move straight to December.
Okay.
We'll have a quick chat about Fight of the Year.
Yeah.
Throw a couple ones out there. Guys, I am no longer using Twitter. 2026. I'm done with it.
I don't use it, bro.
We're gonna put the vote on the YouTube channel. Okay, guys? We're gonna put the vote on the YouTube channel. We're gonna run the poll. Yeah, so if you want to be involved in the poll and cast your vote, we're gonna shortlist it. We'll come up with 3. Yeah, we'll come up with 3 that we think potential fights of the year, and I'll put the vote up on the YouTube channel. You guys tell me what you think, and at the end of the month when we do episode 3, we'll have a look back at the results, and me and DKongJr will, you know, have a look at the results and go from there. Roger? Yes, sir. Okay, so
Canelo versus
Canelo Crawford.
Yep. That was the big September fight, man. I've got to say, hats off to Terence Crawford. He fought an amazing fight. He completely schooled Canelo, as far as I'm concerned.
He nullified everything, every strength that Canelo has.
Yes.
He nullified it.
Yeah. Game plan wise, right? As a boxer, I would say that's the blueprint to following a game plan and executing it perfectly.
Yeah.
That's what they've done.
Against a major threat.
Yeah.
Like this guy's used to, I mean, not so much in recent times. I mean, do we think, okay, let me ask you this. Does Terence Crawford beat Canelo of 5 years ago?
Yeah.
You think so?
He does. Do you know what it is? The Canelo that was beating up. Hang on, the Canelo that was beating up
Billy Joe and Caleb Plant.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. I know the road you're going down. My counter to that is Crawford made him look old.
You're right.
He made him look old. It's not that he's old. I still believe Canelo could step in the ring with, like, I don't think he's done or has to be done.
No, you're right.
Maybe he wants to be, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think he there's plenty of fighters out there he would give trouble to. Hamza Shiraz, for example. I think Canelo beats him.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Terence Crawford, like I said, when it comes
He's
to
a level
executing
above.
the game plan,
Yeah.
he made him look old.
Yeah.
Like you were right. He completely nullified everything.
Yeah.
He took everything away from him. That's what their plan was.
Yeah.
Take
You know
all of
what?
these attributes away.
When you watch some of the shots that landed on Bud landed, they're just so beautiful. Like the precision, the timing of them, and especially in slow motion. Because if it's one thing you don't expect Canelo to do is to give up his defense. If it's one thing he's been so good at for all these whole years, even in all of these fights that he's going 12 rounds, he's barely been touched by anyone. Right. And for him to be fully exposed, like to be timed to such perfection that he's fully exposed and he gets his chin rocked. Like there's one where Bud lands it on him and his chin's doing that and you can see the sweat flying off his head. And it's like the precision of it is absolutely insane.
I don't think he thought it would come either. I don't think Canelo,
Much love to you, brother.
You've got to back yourself, right? As a fighter, you've got to be backing yourself. Otherwise, what's the point in you being in there? You're going to get injured. Yeah. So I believe Canelo backed himself. I don't think
100%.
I don't think he saw what happened coming. I really don't. I think that's what made him look like an old man. That's the part of it where it's like, oh, actually, I can't keep up.
Yeah. You know what? But this is testament to what being the best of the best requires. And this is where it goes beyond pure talent and it comes down to a brilliant strategy. And not only having a strategy, but also being able to execute it.
Yes.
Like, it was like when we say that, you know, Canelo, for years we've watched him herd his opponent to where he wants to get him. And we've always said that that's what great fighters do. They position themselves, they start to throw shots to plant seeds in their opponent's mind, and they start to herd them in certain directions and set them up for future. They're playing chess with them, mental chess.
That's right.
And the fact that it was none of that worked with Crawford. It's not like Bud Crawford was trying to do that with Canelo. He wasn't. He was straight up boxing him. Like it was very, very not basic, but there was nothing too fancy about it. No. But it was just the execution was such a high degree of precision and accuracy and power and you know, and it's like you've drilled it into your head this so many times. This is what your guy's gonna do. This is what he's gonna do. Right. Exactly. That he just took away anything Canelo had to give. And it's not often, like, it's very, very rare. I mean, we saw it in the Bivol fight. It's the only other time we've ever seen it with, and the Mayweather fight as well. You know, like, his only losses, really, you know, like, we've seen him.
You've never seen Canelo get pushed back, ever.
Yeah,
like,
because that's what you've got to do to beat him. To beat him, you have to solve the whole equation. You have to,
that's right.
You cannot leave anything, like any area unchecked, otherwise he'll find you out. And that's generally what the guys who have beaten him have done. They've covered every single base. Guys, can I just get a shout out in the chat for DKongJr's 2026 stash? Yeah, can we get a shout out there for the Magnum PI stash? Yes, sir. Man's got on like Magnum PI out there. I fucking love that shit. Come on.
That's it.
You know? Fucking it was a masterclass. It really was a masterclass. But you know what's some things that's quite somber and sad is that when you're that good, you never really get into a fight. And us as fans, sometimes we want to see a fight,
Of course.
you know, like he steamrolled Errol Spence. Like Errol Spence, like the last time he's had a guy in front of him that was supposed to, even though despite in reality it wasn't that, but the last time he was matched so evenly with someone, and he steamrolled him. And again, now he's been put in front of another guy and he steamrolled him as well. And it's like, you know, it's sad to say that as fans, like you'd want to see some chinks in the armor to like, so we can have some kind of drama, we can have some kind of excitement. But I mean,
don't have them. That's why I say to you,
but he's that good.
He don't lose to Canelo 5 years ago. He's the one. Like that. That's what I think. I've heard other boxers saying it as well. Like he's different. When they sparred him, like he's got it. Like, you know, the guy he's into wrestling. He's into, you know what I mean? He likes fighting, and I think he likes, like you said, the way he was switching it and turning everything off on Canelo. That's how you know. Like just every little thing that Canelo was coming with. Like even some of the ways he's walking into the fire, where you know Canelo can, like we're saying, he can break your face here. Yeah. But you know, he knows I'm gonna be that close to it, but I'm still gonna come off of it better. Yeah. It's just a different mindset from this. Yeah, it has to be. But it has to be at that level. You think about it. You vacated all the belts at your division to step up two divisions and to fight the undisputed, the best. Yeah, the undisputed champ at that division, multi-weight world champion. He's fought. He weren't a champion at welterweight because he lost to Floyd and then moved up straight away. But he, like, you know, I mean, it's three divisions technically because he was junior middleweight, super middleweight. So it's three divisions technically, you know, to have that level of confidence to go into that fight and dominate him. You know, is remarkable, and he, you know, his achievements cannot be downplayed and understated. I mean, a 3-weight undisputed, well, you know, it's never been done. You know, I mean, we are truly blessed in our era to have seen a 2-weight heavyweight undisputed, you know, at cruiser and heavy. Undisputed champion you know, in the same era, and as well as, you know, middle, not welterweight. He was welterweight and middle, light welter and super middle. Yeah, super middle as well. Yeah, crazy, man. To think about, like you said, the scope of what these achievements are in divisions. And weight class is just mad. We have been so lucky. Yeah, I mean, we could be here sucking Bud Crawford's cock off for the entire night as boxing fans of the sport, and you know. But this is like we talk about Tank, right? This is what upsets me about Tank is that you don't want to push for that greatness like that. These guys have pushed for. Canelo decides. I'm gonna move up, and I'm gonna take these belts as well, and I'm gonna move up again and again. Like Crawford does the same thing. Like I'm coming for all of the marbles, same as Usyk, and you've got all of that talent, and you're just prepared to just stay at the you know, the crazy thing is that none of them, I don't believe, have ever done it for the money. They want the glory, the accolade, but what
especially in this age, the money that they're getting paid for these fights is just off the chart.
It's not about the money. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, but it's happening. They're making these fights. They're getting paid these dumb money. Like, it's crazy, ridiculous money. And it's like, you know,
to entertain the way that they are now, like at that level, right? To that fight particularly, you should be getting paid that sort of money for that.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
What they weren't getting paid compared to what fighters of the past have lost out to. Yeah, they should be getting paid for this, and for giving us undisputed. You should definitely be getting, like, the Better BF Bivol fight. The fact that was on a Saudi on a Riyadh season card, that means they're getting paid good money compared to that being on a PBC card or Top Rank card. Why do you think Crawford left Top Rank?
Yeah,
they weren't getting paid over there.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? So it's only right that it's gone the way that it's gone, and we're seeing these amazing undisputed fights. I don't think we see these undisputed fights without the involvement of the Saudi investment.
No, absolutely. You know? Why would they want to? You know,
exactly.
Why would they want to give up what they got if there wasn't any incentive for it like that? You know, exactly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, you know, Bud might be an exception to that because he's been calling this out for a while now. He's been saying it for a while because when people talked about the best pound for pound, a lot of them said Canelo before Usyk done what he did. I mean, it's obviously way beyond the realms of reason that he stepped up to fight Usyk. But the closest you get to him is Canelo. Yeah. Like, of course. And he's been saying, you know, Bud Crawford comes across as the type as he's always got his eyes on the next prize. Like,
well, he wanted that Errol Spence fight for ages. Yeah. I remember.
Yeah.
There were like interviews where they were together and like they were bantering about fighting. Like, and he wanted that fight from a long time. Like I said, what's his name? Al Heyman just wouldn't make the fight.
Yeah.
You know, that's why you remember at the end of that Errol Spence fight, how thankful Bud was to Errol Spence.
Yeah. Because he didn't have to make that fight.
He didn't have to
make that fight, but he knew and Errol Spence knew as well what it would mean to Crawford in terms of projecting his career.
That's right.
You know, and you have to take your hat off to Errol Spence because again, he you know, in taking that payday, he put his health and his life on the line for that.
That's right.
You know, if the reports about his condition are accurate, he should never have been in the ring with someone as lethal as Terence Crawford.
That's correct.
But we saw that on the night. It spoke volumes, you know. But yeah, you know, it will be very interesting to see this year what Bud Crawford does and what Canelo does as well. Like, what would you want for the two of them? Would you want to see a rematch?
I'm not interested in a rematch.
So what does Bud do then?
The thing is, that might be, like I said, I don't want to see it. But
if Canelo can't beat him, who can beat him? Maybe he has to fight Usyk. Like, maybe that is the only fight left for him.
Don't forget, there's Bivol who beat Canelo. He's got that weight class to move up to too if he wants. I just think it's the same for me. Like Usyk, like I feel like you've got all the marbles.
If we said if Bud's at super middle for another year and a half. And then thinks to himself, all right, maybe have a look at light heavy. Yeah, it's on the cards. But now you're going to put him in against a guy like Benavidez. Like, you know, and...
Not only that, If you
Like now we're getting to the point where weight really does start to play a big part.
Yeah.
Because if it was enough to stop a guy, because technically I would have put Canelo above Bivol, technically, as boxers. But obviously the weight difference was just too much. It was. You know, when you've got a guy who's fought his whole life at light heavy, his entire career, you know, and his weight, his power is just dialed in. Like,
the other thing is you need to remember is Crawford is 38 years old, bro.
I know, this is it. So this is what I'm saying. Like, what happens now? Like,
it's a
you
year.
know, and
if it's me, a year max, I'll be going. And like I said, if it's up to me, I'll be saying to Crawford, "That's it, man. You done. Like you done it all. You don't
He's
need
done it
to
all.
take any more. You don't need to take any more."
And the thing is that I would love to see Bud Crawford training the next generation of,
that's right.
You know,
exactly.
like
someone with that sort of IQ. Same as Canelo.
Yeah.
That someone with that kind of IQ. Like, how many fights has Canelo had?
63.
Bro, that is mad IQ. Like, when you think of how, and the people that he's fought, the fighters
63 fights and 3 losses.
And how many of those were championship fights?
Crazy. How many of them were unbeaten fighters until they fought him?
Exactly.
How many of them left with injuries?
Man. That's a whole library there inside that guy. Like, you're right. That's where they should be looking to move. Like, you look at football, for example. That's what they do, right? Footballers move up to management. They become managers, and usually are good managers, the good footballers, yeah? I just think that's what these guys should be doing. And I don't know of any trainers that are... well, Andy Lee. I think Andy Lee was a good fighter. I think he's moved into not management. He's moved into training quite well.
Yeah.
I think that's what it would be good to see. That, to be honest, that's a good look for them both.
I just don't think there's anything out there aside from the rematch.
No. Exactly. I
don't think there's anything else out there for them.
But I don't want to see the rematch.
Yeah.
I don't see that.
It was that convincing. It was that convincing that
it was.
I don't think it would be any different a second time round.
No, the only thing you're looking for in a rematch is a knockout. I don't particularly want to see that, and I don't particularly think for Terence Crawford to win that fight, he should be going for a knockout. I think the strategy they had to take it all the way and win on points
was perfect.
That's how you beat.
And he dominated him because he never put himself in that. He never put himself in the danger zone for too long. Exactly. Yeah, 100%.
That's
100%.
You're not gonna win, but you're not gonna knock Canelo Alvarez out, man.
No,
it's not gonna happen.
No,
you know what I mean.
I don't think he's ever been on the ground. He's never had a count.
No,
never in his entire life.
You've got to
63 professional fights. You've never been down. So again, this is why I'm saying this is what separates the best from the very, very best, the elite, the creme de la creme. That's in that.
Yeah, of course.
They didn't get too greedy. They weren't egotistical about it. They knew exactly what they had to do, and he executed it to a T, absolutely perfectly. And it was remarkable. It really was. Yeah, it will be very interesting to see what Canelo and Bud Crawford get up to in 2026. I hope, I just don't think there's anything out there for either of them, apart from each other. And even that is a dead duck, but we said we weren't going to see the Conor fucking Eubank Jr. fight, and we saw it, the rematch. So you can never say never. And that one went the other way. Like after the first one being dominant, the second one went the other way. We don't know what the fuck's going on. So who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? All right, look.
Exactly.
Let's kind of
we're gonna jump to December, right?
Yeah, we're gonna jump to December. I mean, there wasn't anything in December. There was a couple of things. I mean, firstly, yeah, we had Pitbull Cruz against Lamont Roach, which ended up in a controversial draw.
Right.
When I started watching it, like Lamont Roach he was doing all right.
Yeah,
he was doing all right. But from what I've read, is that Pitbull came back strong, like in the middle rounds.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that how you had it?
I thought he was doing all right actually, Lamont Roach. Given that he'd fought Tank, excuse me. Given that he'd fought Tank and that was a draw, right, against Tank.
Yeah.
I thought, like I said, it's Tank. I thought Tank would have won that fight. So I wasn't sure how the fight was gonna against Cruz against Pitbull.
Sorry,
Pitbull,
bro. I lost you there. Say that again. You wasn't sure.
I've seen him in some good fights. I wasn't sure what way it would go. Because Pitbull's a great fighter. He really is. And props to Tank for taking that Pitbull fight when he did as well. But yeah, I thought that Roach had. I actually thought he'd won the fight. Like he nullified Cruz more than what I thought he would be able to. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely deserved the draw. I thought he just pulled it off. It's one of those things.
So I mean, yeah, it's going to be interesting because if Tio is still fighting, I mean, there's some big names in that division as well. Then you got Pitbull, you got Lamont Roach, you've got Tio, you've got Shakur. You know.
Yeah.
Yo, LED the GOAT, appreciate you, bro. We are going to see some interesting ones. We're going to talk about Tio and Shakur in a sec. Let's just finish off December.
How about that TKV Fraser Clark fight? Did you watch that one?
I didn't see it, but I spoke to you about it. So just refresh me on that one. Big phrase again.
That fight, when big phrase, I mean, I can't remember. It wasn't the Woodley fight this year against Fraser Clark. Or was it last year? I thought it was this year.
The second fight was this year. The first fight was at the back end. Sorry, the second fight was 2025, early. And then the first fight was the back end of 2024 when he left the golf ball on his head.
The second fight, That's the
fight where I went out to the shop. By the time I've come back, the fight's fucking over. And everyone's saying, well, did you see it? Did you see it? I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Man, dent in his head, bruv. Like, you wouldn't believe. So, that fight made me think Fraser Clark is done. He's not coming back. This is why I mentioned him earlier. He came back and fought against Tete, who Dylan White beat in a really dead fight. And it was hard for Dylan White to win the fight. Fraser Clark comes back after that Wardley loss and smashes Tete in like 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And you're like, what? Anyway, so TKV, I think, had fought, who did he have a fight against? Adelaide. So these are like, they're not young, TKV or Fraser Clark, but they're like the new up-and-coming heavyweight, British heavyweights. So this was for British heavyweight title, this fight. They had Big Beef on TalkSport, the two of them. TKV from Tottenham saying, I just don't like you. Yeah, in the amateurs, you're always rude to me, this and that. I don't know what the beef was about. Anyway, it was funny, man. The fight was funny.
Do we think Big Phrase gets a ranking fight next up?
No, because he lost that fight. So I don't know
what,
where
the
he
last
goes
one?
from there.
TKV.
Yeah, TKV beat him.
Oh, he won. Yeah.
On points. Yeah, TKV beat him, and he it was a win. It wasn't like it was difficult. He had Clark out on his feet, bro. He was by about the 10th round. Yeah, Fraser Clark looked like he was going over, but TKV just couldn't land the final shot.
Yeah.
And then he had like I don't know what it was, some sort of third wind in the 12th round, Fraser Clark, and he was hanging on. But yeah, TKV won it quite convincingly, I would say.
All right. So I don't know what we're going to see from Big Fraser in 2026. It's going to be an interesting one. I mean, again, also we had Riakpor's first fight at heavyweight as well, which he won quite convincingly. Yo, Krusty, Moses Itama is the biggest hot new ticket to heavyweight. People are avoiding this kid. Tyson Fury wants nothing to do. Yeah, we've already spoken about it, Krusty. We've already spoken about it, dude. Yeah, Moses Itama is a big threat, man. We hope to see some big things over the next couple of years coming from him, for sure. Yeah, it'll be interesting. But again, there are so many. So Riakpor had a good first fight at heavyweight. So, you know, he's going to be, you know, like all of these guys are going to be looking to make inroads. Like, again, guys, you have to remember, we're living in a glory age of the heavyweight division. Like, even going back to when Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, and AJ were the champions, the divisions were dead. Like, that's why everyone was calling for them to fight each other, you know? But now, oh, mate, they're all
fighting each other. The fights are all happening now.
The heavyweight division is stacked. The heavyweight division is stacked. Shout out Krusty Crumpet. I'll see you there, bro. The heavyweight division is stacked. Like, you know, so
moving on to another heavyweight.
Yeah.
In December was your fellow streamer decided he wanted to fight a heavyweight.
Guy's not even a streamer, mate. He's not even a streamer. He's from Nickelodeon, mate. All right, listen, before we start ripping into Jake Paul, before we start ripping into Jake Paul, like, you have to, like, despite everything that happened in the fight, you got to remember, this fight is on his card, it's his promotion. He calls the shots.
You're right.
He signs the checks. If he don't want to pay you, you ain't getting paid. And it's as simple as that. And
that's right.
It could have been,
of course, there
was a very, very strong chance of it being a complete shit show. Like, I mean, it was a shit show, but I mean, what I mean in that, I mean, it could have not been a fight at all. You know,
that's
like
right.
It wasn't a fight at all, but you guys know what I mean.
Wasn't.
Like, in terms of they could have bound AJ in some regard.
Yeah.
But they didn't.
They tried, didn't they? They said he couldn't go above a certain weight.
Well, yeah, they gave him a limit. They gave him a limit. But I mean, 248 compared to his regular 268, you know, I mean, you're talking about
he's fought at 248 though.
He's fought at 248 before. The second Usyk fight, he come in at that, and I mean, it's not hard for him to come in at that, you know, like you know, money talks, mate. Money talks, man. It does. But that's what you know, that's what we're talking about. We're saying the Saudis have come along, they've thrown down the money, they're making the fights. But you got to take your hat off to Jake Paul. He, you know, like, you know, it wasn't rigged. Yeah, we'll just say that.
No,
it certainly wasn't rigged.
Yeah.
You know, so give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts, mate.
When we went through the first couple of rounds, before the ref said anything, I was questioning, definitely before the fight, I was pretty sure this was scripted. I just thought, you know what, AJ's taking the money, it's scripted. As we got a few rounds in, I was still convinced it was scripted. I still thought, nah, it's a fix. I couldn't see how it was going to pan out, though.
I mean, when you say that, when you saw him loading up the way he was loading up, AJ, like, does that look like a fix, though?
A couple of rounds, though. I mean, yeah, because I thought that.
Yeah, because he couldn't get to him, could he? He was running for his life.
He was running, and that's the way it was. The way AJ was trying to throw shots and not closing the ring off on him properly. I was like, no, he's just letting him get away. Like, he's not throwing properly. Like,
yeah.
It's just, that's why I thought it was scripted. And then when it was only until the referee said on the microphone, you know, people are paying for this. What are you playing at? After Jake Paul was like trying to lay down on the floor and do all sorts of stuff. Then I realized, oh no, he's actually going for him. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what happens. And then it just, I think, like we said before, the running around tires you out. Like, you can be on your bike, but depends how fit you are to be on that bike, right? After a while, you're going to lose your breath, slow down, hold on to the ropes, and get your broken in two places.
Yeah, I mean, there's a way to be on your bike, and that doesn't include dropping down to your knees and holding on to the guy's ankles. That is certainly going to tire you out in no time. That is certainly going to tire you out in no time. But yeah, he's
quite lucky because I don't think he threw that.
No, that was not
knockout punch.
No,
like,
that was not the Ngannou knockout. The Ngannou knockout was an absolute peach. That was a primetime heavyweight AJ knockout. Yeah, if he got that, he breaks his head. He breaks his entire. He probably fractures his skull.
Yeah,
you know, like that's that. You wouldn't want him to land something like that on him, but what he landed on him was just enough. We wanted that just enough. You know,
it was almost like, you know, like when people play poker and they tilt. Yeah, it was like that. He's playing poker on his bike, running around, and then just thinks, let me be a bit brave here. Bang! You're knocked out, bro. You tilted, like you tilted at the wrong time. That's what it was like for Jake Paul.
Yeah,
it weren't that much of a thin line between bravery and stupidity. It was actually stupidity. You never should have gone into that fight. The guy was always going to break your jaw as long as you put your jaw in the line of a shot. He's a heavyweight boxer. He just like, you know, you're not. He's not amateur level, Jake Paul. That's what I think.
He's not even amateur level.
He's not.
Like,
he's not. There's amateurs. I think Tank Davis would have gave him problems. Tank
probably would have hit him with a shot as hard as that. Like, you know, the only problem Tank would have had is that if he bear hugs him or if he ties him up, he's gonna outsize him considerably. You know, but Tank's smart enough and sharp enough to be able to get around that. You know, so that's the thing about that. Okay.
And then also the time from the Tank fight to the AJ fight, you didn't have enough time to train for AJ.
I mean, what do you think? What do you think about sparring partners like Jared Anderson and your mate fucking your mate was Okoli and Okoli going in there saying that he's a problem. He can hit hard. He can. You know, what do you think about that?
Well, yeah,
I hope Hatton's like come out swinging when he's ready, Paul, and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, we spoke about Ricky Hatton, man. We paid our respects, bro.
Yeah,
to him. Yeah.
Big love to the community, Ricky, man.
I think his son is retired now. I think his son is retired after a little while, to be honest. But yeah. Well, all things being said, the right man won on the day. Hopefully, we never have to see Jake Paul in a boxing ring again. And what do we think? I mean, yeah, you know what? And here's the thing, right? Is that from AJ's point of view, is that everybody like was saying about, why are you taking this fight? But when you think about it, for a warm-up fight to get paid the amount of money that he got paid, it is pretty insane. But on the levels of a warm-up, I mean, we're talking about him just moving around the ring. It wasn't even a fucking warm-up. Like,
that's not even a stretch, mate.
Like, what the
like
fuck?
when you yawn and get out of bed.
Fucking hell. You know, so how much he really...
In a warm-up.
I mean, it's like walking the dogs around the park for a bit, like, and coming back home.
Exactly.
Like, so we don't
I
know.
even think it beats that level.
Yeah. You know, but we'll quickly...
Tyson Fury, definitely not a warm-up for Tyson Fury.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. But listen, AJ, you know, once again, we remarked on it at the beginning of the stream. You know, suffered a terrible accident. Wishing him a speedy recovery, and hopefully we see him in 2026. You know, I'm not sure if we will. I don't know after an accident like that, and you know, losing two of your friends. We don't know, but hopefully if it's right for him, we get to see him again, because you know, I've got some friends that hate him, and I've always been an AJ fan in spite of all the crash outs. I've still been an AJ fan because I've watched him grow. I've watched his career grow. I've always seen him do the right things and for the most part call the right strategies, but sometimes in life you just come up against something you're just never going to get around. And unfortunately for him, it was a guy who has gone on to prove that it wasn't just him. So if it's one thing he can take away from that, it wasn't just him. Everybody else who's gone up against him has gone down the same way. Yeah. So on that note, you know, and let me just throw in there quickly, another cunt got absolutely wrecked that night as well. We won't mention his name, but anyone who knows. Another cunt got absolutely wrecked out in Dubai. And you know, it was a big W for the righteous out there. Yeah, big L for the wankers out there. Yeah, big L for the cunts out there. Big W for the fucking real ones. You know what I'm saying? So okay.
Yes.
So that's 2025 in a wrap. Okay, so if I said to you, pick 3 contenders for fight of the year, what would they be?
All right, so Bivol Beterbiev definitely up there.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Yeah.
And I've got to put Crawford Canelo up there as well.
Yeah.
Just for what it means, like, you know, another undisputed. So the 2 undisputed big ones of the year, definitely up there for me. The third one, or third place, well, I don't know. I don't know, man. That Benavidez yard. I tell you what I think, actually. Wardley Parker was a good fight, man.
Yeah.
That was a very good fight to watch.
That was a ripper from the very get-go.
It was.
It was from the absolute get-go. It was an absolute ripper of a fight, and they were both prepared to stand there and go toe-to-toe with one another, knowing exactly what it meant for the winner, and they both put it all on the line. So I'm gonna 100% agree with you on all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Because in both of the first 2 fights, the thing, what was on the line in those 2 fights, the stakes involved are they come along very, very rarely. So and to be honest, both fights delivered. You know, as much as you wanted to see Canelo do better.
Yeah,
but he was just outclassed. Like and Bud Crawford showed us what boxing is supposed to look like. at the very, very highest level.
And the same
You
with
know,
Bivol Beterbiev was the same. That's what the sport is supposed to look like. This is boxing.
That fight,
you know, it's thinking. It's not all about being big and just throw in, and you know, there's a lot of thinking involved, a lot of feinting, you know, making it look like you're gonna do something when you're gonna do something else. Same as Bud, you know.
2026 is Reginald versus Travenold. Hey, Travenold, just listen. To quote my friend John Matrix from the Commando, I eat fucking mullets for breakfast. All right? Don't you dare. Yeah, you got to get past my security first, mate. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're going to put that one out to the vote. I think we're going to have Bivol Beterbiev 2. We're going to have Canelo Crawford. Hey, you got BB, you got CC.
Yeah.
And then you've got Joe Parker and Fabio Wardley for the third one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Which was
I'm down for that.
Closely followed by Dave Allen's big night out against Makhmudov.
Mate, you know what? If we were scoring it on ambition alone, Dave Allen would win all day long.
He does.
Dave Allen, I seen your beer belly. Can't be as bad as yours, mate. Certainly can't. Dave Allen had the most ambition I've seen out of a guy. I mean, what he was prepared to walk through to land that what? Eh?
He wanted before that fight. He wanted the Deontay Wilder fight.
Yeah,
they spoke about that, and he was like, "I'll take that." Like, you got to give him that bravery award, man.
Mate, listen, I think Makhmudov was a worse fight than Wilder. A better fight than Wilder. I think Wilder's gone, mate. I think Wilder is well and truly gone.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we're going to put that out to a vote on YouTube, guys. So remember, when the video goes live tomorrow, I'm going to post a poll and I want you guys to vote on it, okay? I want you to vote on it. Pony, you missed it. You missed it. We've already covered that. Itama and White. Go back into the VOD or watch the video tomorrow. It'll be up on YouTube, yeah? We scanned through it, bud. We scanned through it. So, yeah. So I'm going to put the vote up on YouTube. Vote on YouTube for me. Let me know what you think. When we come back, reconvene at the end of the month, we'll have a look at the votes and we'll discuss. And I know already, for me, I know already which one is my favorite. I'm not going to say it now. We'll discuss that at the end of the month. Yeah, we'll put it out to the vote. But yeah, we saw like 2025 was a great year for boxing, man. We had some absolute 100%. Bangers. Absolute 100%. Bangers. Absolute bangers. Right, okay. Shall we move forward to January this month?
Yeah. Yes.
Let's have a look and see. All right, January 10th, we've got Caballero versus Kaniba. Never heard of that guy. I mean, Caballero must be having an eliminator fight or something, no?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like, surely at this stage now, like if you're not getting this fight now, when are you getting it?
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know, man. See, I thought Caballero had a shot at. I think, like you said, is it an eliminator fight? Because surely he should be getting a shot at Usyk.
It'd have to be a mandatory, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
He'd have to be a mandatory. He could be a mandatory, but
yeah.
But no, if he's a mandatory, he either gets the fight or they strip him.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Dalton Smith, you mentioned him before, didn't you?
Yeah, so Dalton Smith is on this collision course with Adam Azim, as I was saying.
Yes. So he fights Matthias.
So I think eventually they're building that fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both like welterweight.
All right, I'm gonna have to look into Dalton Smith and do a bit of background on him and see if I can. I mean, we'll definitely try and catch that fight. That's next Saturday. Yeah, that is next Saturday. Yeah. So Caballero, I think I don't know if he. I don't know what's going on with him. We feel like he's been around this space and he won his last fight pretty convincingly. So we feel like he should be.
He beat Zhang.
He beat Zhang, yeah.
On one of the.
Yeah, he did.
Riyadh season cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good in that fight, man.
He did. He looked good.
Yeah, he did look good.
And then moving forward to the 24th. We got an absolute. Not that weekend. 24th, we got Italma versus Jermaine Franklin. Yeah. So Moses Italma, I mean, this should be a 12-rounder against Jermaine Franklin. We'd expect it to be a 12-rounder, which would be his first 12-rounder, innit?
I don't see it.
Nah? What do you reckon? 10-rounder?
3-rounder, mate.
No. I mean, just the like.
It might be a 12-round fight, as in sanctioned as a 12-round fight.
Yeah.
I see the fight ending in 3 rounds.
Yeah. Mate, Willie Hutchinson.
Oh, yeah?
Willie Hutchinson, he's been around for a time.
Yeah, he has. Who's he fighting?
I'm sure Willie Hutchinson was fighting Badu Jack about 10 years ago.
No, Willie Hutchinson fought he lost to Buatsi. I think that was, and then he was at that last Buatsi fight and he was saying, it's the rubbish fight. It was a rubbish fight.
I'm pretty sure we said the same as well.
He's a comedian.
Yeah.
He's well funny, yeah. Oh no, that's it. He's fighting what's the guy's name? The young guy.
Ezra Taylor,
yes.
Yeah.
Willie Hutchinson, Ezra Taylor, that's right.
So that'll be a decent card. Huh?
Is that on the same card?
Yeah, that's on the same card. Italma, Franklin, and Hutchinson Taylor. That's on the same card next Saturday.
Okay. Yeah, that could be a good fight.
Andy Cruz against Muratalla, IBF lightweight title, is on in Vegas that night. And then the following weekend, the 31st of Jan, is gonna be a monster card by the looks of it. We've got a few other cards, top rank. Zayas Barao, and then Murtazaliev against Josh Kelly.
Yeah.
I'm keen to see Josh Kelly fight again, see where he's at.
Yeah.
And then we've got in New York headlining Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson, which on paper is a great fight. I mean, I lean towards Shakur in that one just because he's in Crawford's camp. You know, just because he's in Crawford's camp, and they are just so good at getting the strategy right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know,
the thing is, it is a good fight because I know Teofimo, other than that Kambosis fight, can bring it. I've seen it. I've seen something in him that he can bring it when it's needed. That Josh Taylor fight proved that to me. So yeah, I think this is going to be a really good fight, to be honest.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's going to be a banger. It's definitely going to be.
Fight.
Yeah, I think it might start quite slow, but I think by round 5 or 6, I think it
Yeah,
it will catch fire, and they'll start to, they'll have felt each other out, and I think one of them's going to start going for it,
Yes.
or one of them might need to start going for it.
Yeah.
You got Adames on that card as well. Austin Williams, WBC middleweight title. So he's defending his belt again.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, he fought Hamza Shiraz about this time last year.
Yeah.
I don't think he's had any other fights since then.
What I'm saying, there's the amount of fights they fight each year is just going down and down. It's almost like one fight every 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that some people are fighting all the time, and some people just ain't.
Well, the risk is that's the risk, isn't it? Like what Joseph Parker experienced. You fight all of the time, more chance of losing.
Yeah,
but if you don't keep your tools sharp enough, they go blunt, man. So it's the balance. Like, I think it's hard. It's like you said with a warm up for AJ. I mean, obviously we've had this horrible incident that's happened as well over the holiday period. We don't know if we'll see him this year, but like I think before the Jake Paul fight, I don't know how long he'd had out from his last fight. So,
a long time.
It had been a long time.
Yeah, because you think back, his last fight was the first fight after Daniel Dubois, and that was.
Had he fought after Dubois? I thought that was the last fight. That's the last time we saw AJ against Dubois, isn't it?
No, I'm sure he had one more. I'm sure he had one after that. Or no, sorry, he had one fight after losing to Usyk. Then he fought Dubois.
So the one fight after Usyk is Dubois is the last fight he had.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And that was in 2024. So he'd been out a year. He's been out over a year since that fight.
Yeah, something like 26 months or something.
Yeah.
Like, a long time to be out, I would say.
Yeah.
Like I say to you all the time, when we think back to Mike Tyson fighting over 20 fights in a year, these guys are fighting 1 to 2 fights per year.
Yeah.
It's different. The levels are different in fitness. Like, I mean, you would think the technology that we have at our hands now, you'd be able to fight 40 fights a year compared to someone who was doing 20 in the late 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
But
100%.
we actually fight less. I don't know.
Thing is, though, some fights, the longer they leave it, the more money they generate. Back then,
of course, that's right. That's
back
exactly
then the purses were nothing compared. But you think about, they might have got a piece of the gate, and that was it. There was no pay-per-view, no nothing.
No, that's right. Exactly. Yeah.
Nowadays, it's a business.
20 fights a year.
Yeah.
You think Mike Tyson was with Don King?
Yeah.
No choice.
That's it. And he was probably getting a third of what he should have been.
If that, yeah, exactly. If that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's it. And that's it for January, guys.
No, Adam Azim. You didn't mention him. He's fighting end of January as well. The same night as
Lopez shit, on that same night. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Gustavo Limos. Okay. Right. Okay. So if you're saying these guys are on a collision.
Him and Dalton Smith, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Adam Azim, I think, is going to be fighting on BBC, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it says BBC 2.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, but we don't watch the BBC.
No.
We don't watch the BBC. We catch the highlights. We catch the highlights on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, Jarrell Miller, big baby against Kingsley eBay. That's on that TO card.
Okay.
That's on that TO card as well.
Oh gosh, yeah, that must.
I mean, the funniest thing was watching Big Baby trying trying to poke Del Boy.
Del Boy,
Yeah, he was trying to poke Del Boy. I can't remember which fight it was at. I think it might have been the Canelo Crawford. Yeah, out there. He was trying to poke Del Boy to try and get him, like, you know, because obviously he knows that Del Boy's last fight is going to be an absolute, like, money. Like, it's going to have huge.
That would fill Wembley. I'm telling you, man.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. That's an interesting one to see what happens this year, man.
Yeah. So, all in all, folks, we've got a nice first month of action coming up. You know, we've got a nice first month of action coming up. It should be a great start to 2026, and hopefully it will continue. Hopefully it will continue on in that vein, you know?
Yeah, man.
So, yeah. Are you happy there?
Definitely.
Yeah? Anything else you want to add? Anything you feel we might have missed?
Not really. As you said, just the rest of the whole of 2026 schedule to look forward to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't see too many influencer versus boxer fights for the rest of the year.
Yeah, influencers versus other influencers all day.
I don't mind that.
All day
long. They can
but not professional former world champs.
Yeah, all of these funny catch weights and stuff like that. I'm not interested. I just want to see what they are trying to give us, the best versus the best. That's all we want to see, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure there's going to be there are definitely some great prospects to look forward to.
It's going to have, I tell you what, I don't know if it's going to, this year is going to be as good as what we had last year.
No, I see what you mean.
You know, in terms of what we got last year was like,
it was a banger.
It was pretty fucking insane when you think about it.
It was, but the year before that was also a good year. So let's be positive, man. You know, we had Usyk.
Big pun. I see you there, brother. Happy New Year to you, champ. Sorry, bro.
We had Usyk Fury the year before that. I think we had Crawford Spence, which didn't turn out to be what we thought it would, but we still got the fight. I think there were a few good fights. Tank fought as well, I think, that year, 2024.
I mean, you think we've had three undisputed fights this year.
It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while.
You know?
It's gonna be a while.
I mean, we had two the year before, didn't we? Because we had Usyk, Dubois. No, that was 2023. We had Usyk, Fury, and then we had Bivol Beterbiev 1.
Yes, exactly.
So we had two, but this year we've had three.
Yeah. We've been spoiled.
Yeah. Last year, 2025.
Yeah. I can't help but hope to be spoiled again this year.
Yeah, we can only hope for the best.
That's it. But yeah, it's, you know, as long as they keep the best fight in the best, that's what we'll get. We'll get all of the top fights, and then the belts start lining up. Do you know what I mean?
But not just that. Some of these divisions are just simmering nicely.
Yeah.
You know, heavyweight. The heavyweight is like, there's some bangers in there. Welterweight, there's some bangers in there. You know.
Yeah.
Like at welterweight, light welter, there are some bangers in there. You know, super middle could go a bit cold now, but although that being said, you know, we just don't know. We just don't know what might happen. You know, it'd be interesting to see how that division plays out. And then obviously light heavy with Benavidez throwing his hat in the ring as well. You know, that could be, you know, we could be in for a treat there as well. So, you know, like just seeing potentially three of the very best, you know, square off, you know, we could be in for a treat there. But hopefully some good fights like back in the day. 100% big pun. Yeah, we got spoilt last year. As boxing fans, we got really spoilt. I mean, we can't even throw Connor and Junior the first fight in there. You know, we can throw the first one in there. The second one was a bit of a dead duck, but we can throw the first one in there. It was certainly entertaining for sure, you know.
The second one they milked us.
Hopefully we don't see a third. Let's pray that we don't see a third one of that. Yeah,
Oh,
please.
tell me about it.
Let that one be done.
No more of those.
Yeah, no
we
more
don't
of
need any
those. Yeah, no more sons and grandsons, you know. Like, just, yeah. But shall we wrap it up there then?
Yeah,
Yeah?
yeah, man.
Right, guys, I think we're going to call it there. Thank you for the 2025 recap, episode 2 of the Standing 8 podcast, hosted by myself, Reggie, and my co-host, DKongJr. We apologize for it being a week late, but obviously Friday was Boxing Day. But yeah, it's the first one of the year. We've got it in the books. We'll be back at the end of the month, and we'll see how this month, January 2026, has played out, how the fights have played out. And we'll be back with your votes on our shortlist of fights of the year for 2025. So like I said, I'm going to post the vote. I'm going to post the vote on the YouTube channel. If you're not following the YouTube channel, look it up on YouTube, Standing 8 Podcast. There is another one out there, but have a look at the Standing 8 logo in the top left corner. Look out for that one. That will be the thumbnail on the channel. Give me a subscribe on that. Give us a subscribe on that channel, and I'll be posting the poll on there. We'll run it for the month, and we'll see what we come up with, right? We'll see what we come up with. So, yeah. Thank you again to my co-host, my brother DKongJr. Thank you to all of you guys who came into the chat. And remember, guys, if you're catching this on YouTube tomorrow, we stream it live every last Friday of the month. kick.com/Reggie. We're staying clear of socials at the minute. We don't think we'll be back on them anytime soon. And yeah, you can catch up with me on the stream, or leave me a comment down below and let me know how you felt we did this time around. If you enjoyed it, if you share our views and our opinions. If you don't, leave us a comment in the video down below, in the comment section down below. Don't forget to subscribe, smash that like button, leave us a comment, share it out, let us know your thoughts. We're boxing fans just like all of you guys are. We love to have a debate. Yeah, we love to share opinions and share thoughts going forward. So happy new year. We look forward to an amazing year of boxing. Thank you for joining us today. And yeah, I'll hand over to my colleague DKongJr, my co-host, to sign out.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in and giving us more pointers to think about and talk about. As we've gone through the whole year of 2025. It's been a strong year for us boxing fans. We've had a great time, and looking forward to 2026. Looking forward to a better year, more fights, more best of the best fighting each other. Just keep locked in for the next podcast coming out. Keep locked in for all the YouTube users. Thanks for passing by. Then you're back to Reggie, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so like I said, we're at 9 subs at the minute. If we can get that, hit the 1,000 subs, you know, if we can get there, you know, as much help as you guys can give us. Like I said, I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna edit it tonight. It's gonna be up on YouTube tomorrow. If you wanna go back and watch it, I know we started early today and we went 4.5 hours, which is not bad considering we recapped the entire year. And there was a lot to talk about this year. So, you know, yeah, 4.5 hours. Next time we're going to have to try and start early again. You know, at the end of the month. Because if this shit goes on until midnight, I'm going to be like, I'm going to be like that, mate. You know, but yeah, I'm going to end it there. Guys, thank you again for joining us. We'll see you at the end of the month. Peace out. Have a great one. Enjoy. Happy New Year. I hope your year's off to a great start, and we'll see you at the end of the month, yeah? Signing out. Reggie out of here. DKongJr out of here. Peace out, guys.